All right. No. Use the classic. Amazing. I don't want to play that. I'm done. Yeah, those satellites are very good, but like I have light on Saturday. Oh, Hyper Turbo. And let's play this 840. 64 bigs, that's good. That one. And this one. And that one. Good. Good, very good. What now? Oh, fuck, I registered. That was a different tournament. I registered in Zodiac, but I thought that was a Zodiac non-bounty. So, yeah, I registered like with 15 bigs into a bounty tournament, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I just like missed that. That's okay. Честно мені скажи. What else? What I forgot? 90 seconds. Big bad. Yeah. We did big bag. Interesting, like after big bad, what he has? He has still some draws over there, some pairs. Is there a... I don't think that there is a much arguments for bad after big bad, right? Because like I don't think that he's calling with zigzags after overbite and bite on the turn. But he has draws there, like queen 9, king queen, ace king. Hard to understand what does it mean. I mean, I don't think that that's a popular sizing in this scenario. Yeah, most of the range would bat turn as well, like, but not all, I think. So what we got? 840 plus 200 plus 250. And this is like 350, right? Yeah, 325. Not bad. $1,000. Okay. Mm. Very good. Very good. Oh, hello, stream. I see you guys. Give me a moment. Hello, Ram. Sawadee Kap. I have to use, like, I have a different keyboard now, and like everything is different. I have to adjust. All right, and different angle. That same cards. What else? Oh yeah, stream. Streamers mode. Limp eyes though. He calls. Mm-hmm. 6s. No R's. Eight X. Not much we can do. Just like maybe. Uh, New setup. Yeah. Few hands I could play better. Where is the monkey picture? Well, you can see it. It is here. Hmm. Balls are good, I think. Right. I mean, balls decisions. Like bad or chime. Of course, we are not batting with here with very high frequency, but still. An ace. Definitely, I prefer to bat. It's like big bat. Queens. Bottom versus big blind. 40. Not 40, actually. 30 something. I will go into rare 3 here and bite him. We're indifferent on the turn. Jack 7 a bit better than Jack 10. Here I'll go for a very big bet. So we have a weak, strong. That's a bit weird. And I like to do something like that time to time. How the vibes. Good luck, Dennis. Thank you. If he jams, I have to call. All right. We're doing good. Very good. Maybe super light rage works for me to them. I didn't mean that actually. I mean, I thought I registered into a non-bounty tournament, but it is what it is. Привіт, ти ще не поїхав до Вегасу? У мене у доньки день народження 19-го, то 20-го у мене рейс до Вегасу. Так що поки що тут. Ace 3. Works. It works. Good. 0.4 we had, so we're gonna 3-bet. Pick up a gut shot. 20. 21. Live from me, hello. We'll see some check raises. Limp, eyes a 7. Well, what we do is fast. His range still okay. I don't. Okay. I didn't see that there is any check jams in Theorem. I mean, I believe there is a 0 check jams. Just like you can build proper range here. Or you can check jam into bluff then. Ace free. I don't know. I mean, I'm calling a lot here, but definitely not that. I don't have to save that because I don't think that there is any jams there in theory. So Still can't find any arguments to check them any hand. Unless it's ace 3. Okay, Jocks, Daily 7 Max Special, $200 bind. Gray Rays from Kato, and we would rebet it. This is the Zodiac, $325. It buying 2,200 RMB. If he, yeah, I can call that. I can. So like, only odds are we call here. This is supposed to be Ace King Plus, honestly. All right, a new table. Any thoughts on my new setup? Зрозуміть, дякую за відповідь. Щасти в Весі. Будемо слідкувати, було б класно якийсь влог світу. Thank you, Bob. Thank you. So, like, about Vegas, I'm gonna post some stories on Instagram, and also I will do some Telegram stories, posts, whatever. But like about vlogging, I don't think that I will do any vlogs. But at the end of the Vegas, we will have a big video about my Vegas trip, like a film, you know, like a big film. AD big small blind versus big blind. I limp. Roma checked. You know, it's the second table, open raise jacks, and if Yeremiev calls on the big blind versus my middle position, I will go for a small but not super small. Here, he overbuys as always. We call. No, he checks. All right. So let's check again. We still wait on overbud. No overbud. All right. Now we're going to overbud. In this case, we will overbud. Someone has to overbuy. Three-way. Check raise 40 V jams. Ace 10, 6 check, 6 check 5, and we have another table over here. I think I checked this one. I don't want to 3-bet that. 27 bigs behind. And like, that's the problem. That's the problem of the situation. And I'm not sure what to do. So I would say his range, this guy range, jamming range. It is almost his open raising range. And probably that's not aces or kings. Okay. So we need a 9 to beat both, or 8, or ace. All right. But I got this bounty. It's very important to understand the ranges. So we check to the end, and here on the river we have the phone. Hello, Danny. Good luck today. Thank you very much. I want to quit smoking, and I would appreciate some advice on the right mindset. Yeah, I smoked for 26 years and I quit here in Canada. First of all, what helped me, because like I struggle with that for many years. First of all, it is environment, of course. Like it is very hard to quit smoking in the same environment when like everyone is smoking around. For me, it was like that. Here in Canada, it is very hard to find anyone who's smoking cigarettes. Like, I'm not kidding. Just like maybe I see some people when I'm driving, but it could be like few persons per month. Yeah, like okay. I'm not living in downtown. We're living in the suburbs, but it is what it is. And there is a rule here. It is a law actually that if you want to smoke, you have to go outside, and you have to step out 6 meters from the building. So you're feeling, it feels like a dumb thing, like that you're staying in the middle of the street, people staring at you, and also you're paying your money and you reducing your life. You have to find motivation for yourself. But what helps also, if we speak about mindset, when you think about smoking like about disease, that's you you have to fix that. Like any disease, you can read and watch videos. What is gonna be with you when you quit smoking? First day, second day, how you will feel yourself, and like for me, that was very helpful to know what's gonna be like with any disease, like COVID, whatever, like just like random disease. You know that after that day you will feel better, but now you have to feel sick. You feel sickness for actually like real sickness. I felt like for a week, I think. Anyway, when you make your decision, you have to give yourself a time. It should be a strong decision. I'm not sure like that I want to play against like 4x in position. I don't know why he used these sizings. I don't think that it works in these stack sizes. I mean, a bit less works better. But maybe he just bluffs or whatever. But definitely that's not a bluff. I do not know what is the idea. It doesn't mean that he's wrong. Like, probably when I don't know something, it means that I'm wrong, right? Yeah, I should understand what is the idea. How do you profit from these big binds? I'm very lucky. I'm a streamer, you know. I have streamer's luck. That's my recipe. Good luck from Portugal. Flawless. 70 stream streaks. Thank you, Portugal. Good luck in the World Cup. What's up from Detroit, Michigan, man? First time tuning in. Good luck, bro. Cheers. Thank you. New room. Yeah, bro. We have a new room, new setup. So, any thoughts? Here is my beauty. Somehow we're approaching to the money already. I mean, we're quite close. Actually, I misclicked because like I register those zodiacs like very late registration, but only non-bounties. And I just missed that fact that I register into bounty tournament. You want to do some giveaway? You can do it, bro. Like giveaway, that's for me. That's very tough thing. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I can spend my money, but I can't spend my energy, and that's very hard. And also, it is very bad for a content creator because, like, I tried giveaways on Instagram, and then I got blacklisted. Like, so my Instagram was growing like naturally every month. I was like from 3 to 5,000 followers, and then I made few big giveaways, and I stuck for half a year with the same amount of followers. So I'm very sorry, but no. I see only negative in those giveaways. Also, some people trying to cheat, some people just trying to get advantage on other people. So you play Magic the Gathering? I played for 7 years before the poker. Was many times in top 8 of Ukrainian national championship. I don't have to jam that. If he jams, I fold. If he checks, I jam. Pretty simple. Well, good call, ace-9 suited. Thank you. Got lucky. So he jams, I fold. Yeah, this one is better than mine, for sure. I mean, I can't beat that. No matter what. You could check call me. That is, bro, how are you? Every day I'm here. Good luck, bro. God bless you. Thank you. Everything is fine. I'm happy. I remember the guy we played yesterday. See, what's the problem of this sizing when short stack has a bounty? So you just like deny, like, I don't want to call, but you want him to call, so you lose a bunch of money. Because like this 0.2, it brings only bad impact for everyone. So there is no positive EV in that against short stack in bounty tournaments. We don't play for chips. I mean, you don't play for chips when you open Raisin there. I heard that from one very smart man, and it works. It works. I would love some Queen Jack Jack then. It's a craze. Could be. The question only what we think about that guy. And yeah, he is capable. Probably like if we have co-ops, we call. I should think about chucking on the flop actually. But it's fine, but I think Chuck is better. King Queen off, fold from small blind facing 2.1. First of all, you just like missing the main part. You where is that? That's a ICM. See, like 11 people we had before. This is ICM spot. This is guy super straightforward guy. I don't think that he's open raising wider or something. So like we have only one option under ICM circumstances. It is 3-bet fold here. You don't have calls here. That guy could squeeze. So that's not a cheap EV situation. The problem, people asking something like that, and it sounds weird for me, and I don't know to answer or no on those questions. Probably better to answer, because, but like sometimes it is hard because like you have to explain the whole concept of the poker, right? So when you play under ICM pressure, you have to play tighter, like, and you need more equity to do anything what you want to do. I want to check right there. Without spike, I would buy it. And when you say exploitable, you mean that solver would play in different way, but I don't see how solver would play in different way. Maybe 3-bet with some low frequency and 3-bet fold, of course, that's it. But like when you play on this level, I mean, that's a low stakes, not low stakes, but just like not the high stakes, let's say like that. I don't think that people would play wide there and they would react somehow, except they play straightforward. I don't know. Maybe you can 3-bet fold with some frequency. You can 3-bet 12 combos. Or you just folding. His range is super strong then. You need much more equity. Well, why I'm speaking about that? I don't know. I mean, you have to just understand one thing, one simple thing. In tournaments, you have bajillion different stages. All hands are not the same. They are all different. And that was a hand when you have you approach into the money, you have to be very careful. Even in GBV, this and it was like probably call, but just like under those ICM, and there is a big stack on the big blind which could like squeeze. So you didn't have many options. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, I mean, what is that? All right, guys. Hello, friends. Thank you. So about that king queen, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, guys. I just like the question was about this one. For me, that's not like even the question. Maybe against like some professionals, I would just maybe consider some three bots or maybe something like that. But like, I think we are facing good, strong range under ISAM. We have to play tighter, and also we have a big stack on the left, which could do many things. Or you ask because you saw that queen comes. I didn't realize it was like certain people that. Yeah, but see, like how that works. I have these questions like quite often. I mean, not about king queen, but those kind of questions. And the main answer, it is attention. Like when you pay attention, when you see the whole picture, it is much easier to understand the reason. And yes, poker it is a gamut of information. All and you just like have to use all information during the hand. More information you use, better decision you will have. I was just asking if you had the read on him. I don't know him. Straightforward is a good read. That's just like normal for people. Most of them they're straightforward on this level. Like I would say in general, binds until $500 or even until $1,000. Most of the people they play pretty straightforward. Not all of them, but just most of them. So what we got? Limp, over limp, Isa, call, small call. I don't know that guy. Absolutely. What does it mean? And what does it mean? Or what range he has? I have no clue. And of course, I don't have any explanations why he's not jamming there. So we just like play our hand. That's it. Not sure what is the idea of betting sudden. Maybe that's a trick, or maybe that's just like maybe he doesn't see how many chips I have. I don't know. Maybe I should vote against that bet or and call against Jam. I don't know. I just told you that people play straightforward, and we saw like two straightforward hands, and like, and I paid all of them. Yeah, but trips. I don't think that we fought for small race. But no, you should follow. I think you just have to more. You have to have more information, and that's it. But that's a super small race, just like mini race almost. No, you can't follow. You should race bigger actually. Good luck today. Thank you. We have to play seriously. I see that I'm doing something from the beginning of the session, and yesterday I just like random clicking. I was speaking to my wife like I speak to myself. Yesterday I was thinking why I'm so. I lost motivation that room. I mean, for those small tournaments, I'm I'm looking. I don't know how to play for 100% because like it is very hard when you don't feel money. That's true. Like at the beginning, like a year ago, it was first of all just like curiosity, and I was underdog in tournaments, big underdog. I think in this case we have a nuts. Why I say like that? Because like his range is super wide. Should it be right? Should it be super wide, like 6-5 suited, like 9-8 off? Maybe he's open raising that. But we will see. Because I think we will see the showdown with very high frequency. So, like in my eyes, his range from pre-flop starts from just bunch of nonsense. Or maybe I'm wrong. I mean, he's just super tight, solid guy. So I'm not. I don't know what to say. I mean, like, and now I don't have a color like that. Oh, he bluffed nines here. Did you see that? Also, he bluffed nines on the flop. So he started from big sizing, and then he bluffed nines on the turn. What the heck? What the heck, Olivieri? What the heck, Dennis? What the heck, Dennis? GG, bud. That's already. Happy to help, Anthony. What is going on? Is there any calls there? And yeah, there is some, but I don't remember when I played 5-way race mod last time. Non-bound. There is almost no calls here, maybe like close to zero. Not zero, but just like very few. Mostly you don't want to call anything. And there's the same. And the button it is a bit better. Also with those text sizes. No, we just check and call. But I have 6. No, we're gonna check against him. It's impossible to win that hand like that. But sometimes it is possible. Wait a minute. Eleven, 7, 7, 11, 18. Nothing to lose. We will see. Good luck, bud. Nice hand. So he's gonna flat super wide. His range is super wide, and I decided to check raise on the turn. He checks. So he has some showdown. It means that he has like not sixes, but maybe ace five. He raised from cutoff. I called. There's a guy calls, and he bats like they do like range bat, and I call. Then I check. There is not much sense of biting there. Probably he surrender, but you never know. Maybe he has kings or like king queen. We're gonna bat. Nines, that was a gunstar play for sure. What the heck? I mean, like, is there any chance that someone just hits the straight and then check? Oh, why? You bluff and then you hit the nuts and then you just check all of them because, like, you're afraid. You said nothing to lose, but probably you have something to lose. Just wow. Right? Yeah, if I bet turn he folds, but just like wow that he just check calls that. Not even a bet. All right, that could be that guy is gonna play two napkins, I think. You're right. We have a good piece of this cake, and definitely bad because we have a napkin guy. Huge sizing. And small rebuy. Boom. Huge raise. Small rebuy. What they gonna do next? Hey man, cheers from Poland. Good luck and have fun today. Thank you, Poland. Welcome. Big raise, small rebuy, then small for bad. Nothing to lose, he says. Yeah, I don't think that he jams like something like King 9 suited or something like that. Just always a good ice or pocket pair. So, big raise, small 3 bet, super small 4 bet, super small 5 bet. Six bet. Oh, he rendered on 22 bigs. Hi. Don't you ever get tired? Only when people put some weird questions. Man, I'm just 42. Not 82. You might fold some King Jack, King 10, King 9, or check raise. No, he folds. Here we on the soft bubble, we check. He leads. His range has much more straight than my range, right? Actually, my range has no straights, and his eyes are maybe random fives. That's not a great run out on the river. Did your wife move you to the second room? Actually, my wife helped me. Honestly, I don't understand what's going on. I mean, like, my range is good here, very good. And his range shouldn't be bad. I was thinking about raising. Yeah, my hand is just like not necessary to raise. But my range is very good on the river. And his range is not good. I mean, in theory, people could call a lot of offsuited shit there. They should not, but they could. What is going on up here? We 3-bet call. For sure. Oh, if that guy jams, All right. Are you in Vegas? No, sir. I'm in Canada. I will be in Las Vegas pretty soon. My flight is in 4 days, June 20. And I'm here because of my lovely daughter. She has birthday on June 19. So after her birthday, I will be able to go. So now we have 17. It means 3 people to go. Kensuke. So min race. That's unorthodox in this situation, I would say. So it means probably that he is not big fan of optimal plays, but it still works. We're just tanking. Small wine, lean pot, 9 each hikes on the flop. Yeah, we have to, like, I think in theory, we have to be careful here because of big stacks. And so don't go crazy. How do you stay focused day after day? I can't even imagine it. After 7, 8 hours, say 7, 8 hour MDT session, I'm mentally exhausted. Mm, I don't know. I'm not focused for 100%. I can be focused for 100% maybe for 2, 3 hours. I think that's what we call experience, right? Maybe. And also, I love the guy. I'm not trying to say that you don't love him, but just sharing my thoughts. So theoretically, I think we can do something bigger here on the river, but just like in reality, I don't want to. It's just I want to get my call for split or something. Yeah, but in theory, it is a bigger sizing, of course. I don't know why in Hold'em people they just like play those structures more passive than they should. Yeah, they think I have to fold, but I don't have many folds now. Don't do like that if you are not confident. But that's just like about people asking like Dennis, can you beat low stakes or something like that? Why we can beat low stakes? You have to be very ugly person when you play on the bubble, when you feel the table, when you feel that they could give you more space, I would say like that. And you just ignore all poker rules, whatever. And you just like start you just like sometimes raising this thingy, that thingy. And people can do nothing. Oh, he 3-bets, but he has a hand. Like, I mean, real hand. Here we are not defending. Suited, I would play. Wow, he calls in a small blind. That should have been a strong range in theory, but yeah, a lot of stuff like that. Well, snap track. So what do we got here? Not a strong kicker, right? Still, you know, like I will check raise that. Pretty tight check down. This is a very good turn for my range. I would split for two sizings. In general, I just called his hand on the phone. All right, that guy is gonna 3-bet me. No, and again and again and again. So everything what I said is wrong. No, no, no. We'll find a way. We'll find a way. For sure. Ooh, 170. Привіт, Ігор. Дякую, друже. Hello, Graz from Poland, but from Asia. How is weather? Uh, Where are you at? Oh, what is that? This is super exploitable sizing. Wow. Didn't see something for ages. Three baht. No. No, three baht, no money. We're targeting some Paraplot gotcha like King Jack. Weaker 8x as well. See? Pew! 9-4. What a bad bit. The question, like, if blank comes and he bats, we call the river. Mhm. Why I'm reacting like that? Because like I don't like when people just trying to exploit me like so hard. I mean, I like it, but just like I like it on the one hand, but on another hand, it's just like I feel the anger because like what the fuck? Are you serious? Something like that. So let's say like you play that hand, right? And you have 9-4 here on the river. You always jam, right? No? If you have this hand in this line, so that's definitely like super high level exploit, like sizing, pre-flop, the whole line. And actually, if he jams the river on the 10, I fold. So what's the concept? Like you're raising wider and smaller than betting two barrels with any two and then always surrender, or just like bet only for whale. I'm trying to understand because it looks like that, like the whole grow. Like I mean, why you would build your strategy like this? Probably people do some, I don't know, super high level researchers or something like that because like he won like 2.3 minutes somehow, right? We could jam that even. All right. 5 is good raise, right? All right. This could be tough. His range is wide. Oh, wow. What is that? I mean, all right. Yeah, not much sense. What are you bluffing there? Queen Jack. Okay. Because there is no value there. But we can know what he's bluffing there. Now we know. He's bluffing probably everything. But what he's bluffing this time. So, like, maybe good tag for you. In this situation, it is very easy to understand that our hand is the best one, right? Or almost 100% the best one. But like, all right, you say I have the best hand, probably I have to buy that, but no. You like when you have the best hand, it that doesn't mean that you have to buy it always. Because like sometimes you have the situation when you have like a guy with super wide range, right? This guy, we can ignore him. Like maybe he's bluffing sometimes, but just like almost never. And he has no hand better than yours, so he's almost absent there. He doesn't exist. But like that guy, I don't think that he is just like bluff catching, especially when you have eyes of hearts in your hand. But maybe sometimes bluff catching, yeah. But just like the chance that he's gonna bluff is very high because, like, first of all, the reason he has super high, super wide range. That's the most popular problem when people play super wide range, and like they do not know what to do, and it is very easy to overbluff with those hands which they have because they have so many potential bluffs because of the range, right? Like from the beginning, from the preflop. So you have to. Oh wow, we have a good situation here. Maybe not so good. It could be a straight for both, like 4 or 9. That's a deuce. GG, bro. So still, we had a good situation. In this case, I don't think that we have to raise. This is better just like to limp a lot of pocket pairs and like some good suited hands. Give them chance to play. guys with bounties. When we cover them, they ignore us. Mul- 38. 38. If that guy calls, we jam, huh? If that guy 3 bars, we fold. Oh, they fighting on the bubble. So, 2 people. Still 2 people. Bam, 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 bam. Hmm. What just happened with fives? The raise call. Oh, they play postful. Oh. Wow. I did the math for a 2 week trip to the WSOP flights, lodging, meals, and binds. You need at least 20k bucks. Yes, preferable 30k. Ideally 50k. It said that the chance to win a bracelet costs so much. Yeah, but and like we have to be realistic that WSOP that's not for that we are going there not to make money, right? We're going there to spend money, and like when people just like yeah, we could chase a dream. That's normal. I think on these events, that's a good take that we are chasing a dream. We are hoping for the win. But first of all, we enjoy. We have to enjoy. Otherwise, like that makes no sense. So like it costs a lot. US, it is very expensive country. In Vegas, it is crazy, crazy city. Everything just like like if you want to if you want to buy a bottle of water on street, like of course you're getting in WSOP when you play the series, you got like free water, whatever. Like you can have free drinks when you play. But like if you just like want to buy a bottle of water on street, you have to pay $10 and so on. Like, is it the lava on the blob? What the heck? Just I can't get it. Sorry. I can get it. Like that was a bluff or value raise. Why he check raise ace 10 there? Just like random raise because maybe he wants to be more active. But that's not a popular hand. The check raise, I would like that. So about Vegas. Yeah, and like arrow eyes, like expectations, whatever, like numbers would not be so high. See, like that's a strong hand. Like if he raised smaller, that's a not so strong. So he has a strong hand. If he would raise smaller, I would 3-bet that. How I know? I watch how he play. So he has ace king or ace queen. Exactly. No, that was king 9 and you was wrong. All right. So we can check that. Fuck. So now we change our idea. Because like I saw showdowns, but like now we saw this one and like that. Why he raised 2.5? No, now he raised to 2. Maybe because I'm on the big one. What do you think? Because like he chose different sizing. Why? My assumption was that he has a strong hand like ace queen, ace king, and he raised them that much. But no, we don't know because like last time he had jacks when he raised when he sized up, but he sized up to 2.3, and now he sized it up to 2.5 because of Dennis. Like this guy always open raising 2.5, almost always. So we were talking about Vegas. So like, first of all, Vegas during WSOP, that's adventure. So that's the dream. That's adventure. People do. They just like overestimate their expectations. There is no expectation. I mean, like financially, you don't have to think about that. Like, yeah, chasing the bracelet and understand the dream, and that's a good like that's very good point because like you have to think like that. Okay, I will spend like 30-50K on my dream, not because I have a positive expectation, because like what kind of expectation do you have, guys? Like what ROI you have there, like 30%, and like your buys would be like 30,000 and you making like $10,000 in expectation, and like you spend like 30K. 50 it is a lot. I mean 50 probably that's with buys, but like 1 month in Vegas, if you go from Europe, like it would be from the cheapest maybe option would like from 15,000, like if you live with other guys when you share a room and so on, but that's not that fun. All right, we'll be back in a moment. So if you want to build a bankroll, if you want to make money, definitely better to play online. You have no expenses. You sleep well. You don't have to spend like your money on air, crowds, whatever. Like it is much easier and much more affordable. And your airline would be a bit less, but like your hourly, like expectation would be much more higher. But if you want to play WSOP main event, in my opinion, the best way is just like to qualify through step satellites. If you qualified, okay, you can go. You sell your shares, so you will cover some expenses, and you will be you just like that would be a happy trip. You will not feel a pressure, like financial pressure. Then do you watch football? Yeah, some. I watch some matches with my son. Who are you rooting? Canada probably, but just like if we speak about teams which is gonna win, um, I will put my money on Germany. But I'm not. I don't do sport betting. I don't like gambling. I like ice cream. Today we have another ice cream. You have this kind of. See, once again, see how big it is. So this is my phone, and this is my ice cream. Interesting, interesting. What kind of queen he has? Small size and still so many draws there. You don't have to jam or something. If he has a queen, he has a queen. But still, there is a bunch of draws there, and we aren't blocking all of them. So let's say if I would have flush draw, I would be much more careful. All right. Ah, that was too sweet, in my opinion. Oh, we got that bounty. Yoo-hoo. Oh, fuck. That was a bit too much. Wow. What do you want to raise there, but yeah, I'm definitely not jamming that, but just like wondering. Okay. He leads. All right. Extra aces for streamer. Streamer's aces, you know those. Hello, Argentina. Shan Yu. Didn't expect that he has bluffs there. That's why I just fall back. win the money here. And we making money here. Blah, 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 blah. Definitely. Blah, blah, blah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, no problem. Interesting why he calls 950 people. Just for fun. I mean, I could fold, but just like it is technically call for 100%. But like in theory. But maybe we could fold if we need it. Well, we don't care about that. That's the problem, right? So, what I want to say, why he calls 950? That's the question. Sorry, guys, I'm overwhelmed. I have 9 tables, 8 tables, whatever. So I'm out of chat. So, like in this hand with 6s against 9-5, you can say you lost, but he lost. Fuck. He lost by calling pre-flop. And I lost technically by calling him on the river, his jam, and maybe we could like do some exploit stuff and fold 100% of the range. But I don't care about that. I mean, if it would be just like few tournaments, whatever, on me, I would find the fold there for sure. But like when I have so many doubles, I'm never looking for those folds. I play just like mathematically. And I think it is a correct strategy when you just do that. Because like people anyway losing if they're even winning. In fact, I mean. Guys, I see you have a very interesting discussion in chat. So if you think that he is support Russia or something, just like show those evidences, and we'll see them. But I'm not ready to speak about that right now because like I'm pretty overwhelmed. That's bad and good, like right? I hit, but like looks like so well oriented. Oh fuck. Good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck with that. That just like looks so obvious. So I can't even believe that. I already had that experience before. Vegard, I'm not going to ban him. He has a opinion, and like as I understand, you had some experience which I missed, right? So I don't know why he think like that. And but like I'm asking you guys, please speak more. If you want to, if you need any answers from me, just like give me more information. No, not emotions. All right. I don't think that Daniel will ever support Russia. So maybe there was a misunderstanding or something. But let's play cards right now, okay? Yeah, we have like 33, 15. What about threes here? It's quite interesting. I think check is better. Snap call. That's not good. That's not good, but oh wow. Sorry, my friends, sorry. Hey, double check that. Why we don't have to nuke anyone? Like, I think that's so obvious. I mean, we don't have to use nuclear weapon. But like, give me a chance, please, and we'll play poker. When you were making money from poker, did you watch films? So I think when you're watching films, you are definitely not making money. You're watching a film. Yeah, but sometimes maybe you don't have enough energy and you have to grind. Like maybe that's okay sometimes. But when your level on autopilot is very good, you have to have very good level, automatic level. Like as I said, like what? Let's say I played that and automatically. Say I played that and automatically. I'm not sure about river here with king queen. So like my C game definitely not great game if we speak about Texas Hold'em. I call that C game when we play out of island. Definitely we all play some C game during the sessions, but better to avoid that. 9-5 just announcement. Yeah, but you should fold pre-flop 100% of the time. Never call it. How much is a fish? 1 pound. Or by jam, probably. Yeah, we snap it. Oh, it's so small. Actually, after that tank, maybe we should fold. I don't know. But like, if he would jumps, I would call. Chucky. Hello, babes. Chucky Dennis. Dennis is checking machine. Yes. We all know. Nice try, Mr. Jinx. Or Mrs. Jinx. Or Miss Jinx. Still, I can get it. Someone says that it is a girl. Yeah, Jack Dan. Should we open raise here? I think that's interesting. I think we raise. We're gonna size up a bit. So we have a very interesting situation. Those guys there, they have to play cautiously, and this guy, he's gonna play wide, but we have no problem. We have a position on him, and we're gonna put more, of course, much more. Let's put some ingredients. That's wrong, no? What is calling range? He has Jack Dan as well, but like mostly what is that? Quadro, King 10. So King 10 suited, I'm not sure would they call King 10 suited all combos, but probably 2 combos, right? King Queen, Queen Jack. But also, you know, maybe that's not so bad. Yeah, that looks like a king queen. Oh, we have to snap it, but like it looks like a king queen exactly. But like odds are too good. Once in a blue moon, we have to see a bluff. All right, king queen, a jack, the same mostly. The question would be if he bets bigger. It's just like I pay, but like it depends how big it will be. I don't know why he's choosing to be so exploitable. I think he could play better. Like I mean, in or maybe that's just like the part of his strategy. Because like when you do this, that's definitely super exploitable. And like I played with the jack, but like, what is an idea? No, that's not so bad actually. If you think deeper, but like I bet big, that's the big difference, right? So my range is polarized there, and he's just trying to depolarize that. Because like theoretically, I have to call, but maybe I can fold that always. But that could be sick, like you know, to fold like. All right, we are definitely size up here. No, we don't. Because like that guy has 11 and that bounty, so we want to give him like more motivation. 753, he's supposed to lead, and he leads, I think. As I said, he could play. Oh wow, he tracks. I always like over expecting or something. Or maybe I'm just wrong about that guy. Because like I think there is a bunch of lizards, like maybe 70% of the range, or maybe. But like I don't have to buy that, right? If he tracks, that's amazing for us. So maybe he has that part of the range which is just like hard to lay. Let's say like ace 9, but ace 9 is his jam. I don't know what he has at all. Like king, whatever. It's just hard to imagine. Like probably, yeah. Probably maybe we should check again because like his range is just super exploitable there. There is no ace, but there is no check call. Bro, if we want to share something, you can share that in private and I will read that. But like, let's play the poker right now because I don't have much energy and time to handle that. Oh, we do pocket fours. This thingy I can jam, I think. So the main idea that his open raise range is super wide. Good guy. Good luck. His slow rolls, wow. That's funny stuff. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. We're gonna say only one thing, that he's slow rolling. We got $200. I don't hate you, bro. Why you hate me? Mm. 12. I jam. No doubt. Just tanking. I watch you every day after work from Hungary. Do you know where Hungary is? Oh, of course, but like everyone from Ukraine definitely knows. And we really appreciate your choice on the last elections. We know a lot about Hungary. And every Hungarian which I met in my life were very polite and very supportive to Ukraine. And I really appreciate that. Our former prime minister backed Russia. Yeah, we all know that. But fortunately, we succeed in replacing him. Hopefully, the new prime minister will allow more support to be given to Ukraine. In return, Hungary will receive 20 billion from European Union. Yeah, now they have like a lot of negotiations, but definitely this prime minister is way better for us, and I hope it is better for Hungary. It should be, for sure. Probably Siberian gonna win this, but I jam for sure. I have not one, just like the Bison to Blowaways at all. I raised that with low frequency pre-fall, bite fall, bite turn, which is obvious, and I jump river. My value bite starts, I think, still from some sort of ace queen with hearts or with clubs. He blocked ace queen. I see you rearranged your streaming room. We can see doors now. Yeah, now we have a quest. We have 2 doors. Actually, in this room, we have 3 doors. Oops, change the stream location. I see, guys. After 2 hours and 26 minutes, chat finally realized that I changed my stream location. What the heck? That guy has doors in his room. Incredible. How dare you, Dennis? Dennis, what do you think about M6, the guy on the right? I don't have many thoughts on him. And I think, I don't know, like, I will keep my thoughts with me. Wow, he lames. That's not cool to say that nobody cares. I don't like that. Also, like, I'm trying to be polite, and I want to see when like people speak to each other, they also will be polite in my chat, if it is possible. Because like that sounds not cool. Like when you said nobody cares to the guy who is texting in my chat. I understand that you had some, I don't know, your history, guys, like what you had in other chat. So like, but how it sounds for me, like that you just like fighting here in my chat. I don't need this fighting here in chat. If you want to discuss something, you can do that in private. I'm okay with that. When you like have some conversations, but like he has his own opinion, so I don't see any problems with that. If he has some evidences, he could share them, and I don't see any problems with that. I know that Daniel, he's a great guy, and I'm 99.999% sure that he's not a supporter of Russia, and like I have no concerns, I have no problems with that. But people share their thoughts, and I, you know, like in my chat, it is very hard to get banned, like, very hard. Actually, only one way. Like 2 ways. You have to ask for money and you have to support Russia. But like, don't be mean or rude against each other like in chat. He has his own opinion. I know him. I know my viewer. Maybe he's wrong. Maybe he's right. But that's opinion, and that's normal. Just like would be ideal if people would share their opinions like more polite and will speak to each other much more polite. May the cards be in your favor. Thank you very much. Good luck from East Coast of Canada, Dennis. Thank you, brother. Just once in a blue moon. Curious. I'm just like wondering what's gonna happen if I raise so big. Maybe that's a trap. No, that's not a trap. Thank you, Canada, for everything. No. I don't want to bet. He has weaker kings, weaker tons. We don't have to bet. We just check and check call. Okay. I think we have leads on the river, but should we lead this king time? No. All right. They got bad speak. Yeah, that's a good structure for big sizing. I think I have low frequency leads here, but not Hungry Rattan. So if he bats, all right. So that's the worst card. In his eyes, I have a bunch of draws there, right? And he thinks that if I bat here, I bluff a lot. So we're gonna value bat. I'm not bluffing my flushers. And actually, I have some leads on the turn. So like, I bluff this thing is, which is unblocking, and they have no showdowns. Behind which door is the money? I know money, bro. No money. No money. Just honey. Sorry, honey, no money. 50, we call. King 10-9. I think we have some leading frequencies, but 59, not enough. Jinx, my friend. Good luck. Don't fall, Jinx. Let's go together. Whoa, that's a 40%. Bye. 5-4. What a cooler. We got a cooler in the left corner. What the heck? Why you call 5-4? I'm seriously. Like, why? I mean, not calling, he jams, actually. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Not like that. I was here supporting you too. He started. Starting someone as facts across multiple social media is not an opinion. Yeah, I got you, but I hope we finish with that, right? Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. But like, I don't like when I agree with you. I agree. That's not good. That's not correct. Like, if you think that, I don't see that Daniel he supports Russia in any ways, and like that's what I said literally. That's my opinion and my position. But like, I don't like when someone just like comes to my chatted site or another guy nobody cares. That's not cool. That's not cool. Like, I don't like that. You have to understand that I'm from Ukraine, and that's very important. When you are from Ukraine, like, we are very, very accurate. Like when we speak about like Russia, or like just we're trying to be very like, if okay, I don't want to discuss about that now. I just like want to say that I know that guy. He supports me and supports my country from the beginning, and like I really appreciate support from him and from Estonia as well, and I really appreciate all support from Daniel. So I don't want to have a fight here in my chat because someone says something in your chat, right? I don't know what experience you had, guys. I don't know actually what you're talking about. And I'm playing poker here right now, and definitely I don't have much energy and time to analyze your chat battling, which you had in another chat. I understood, but just like maybe 10% of what is going on. And I don't want to have it in my chat because like that's not about me, right? Not about poker. That's about like your opinion about us guys. But I would not ban someone's just because like you want that, like especially like when you do that in that way, when like that guy said something, right? So like I will explain to you. You have 3 bans and 15 timeouts in our chat. You've been acting out for over a year, right? And then you said, I banned. Then you said moderator, or before you said, yeah, you said you call him an idiot, and like, And you said mods, like that we have to moderate that. I don't want to moderate that. Because like that's not cool if you are so offensive. You didn't have to be offensive in my chat, please. I can say it again. I'm almost 100%, 99.9%. Like I can be sure for 100%, right? Sure that Daniel, he's a great person. He supports Ukraine. He doesn't support Russia and so on. And he texts me about that. So like, I don't see any problems. Like if that guy Sven or Twen, I don't know how to pronounce your nickname. I'm very sorry, but I know him. I know the guy from Estonia. He's just like my viewer for I don't know, like maybe a year or maybe more. So like I know his level of support. I know what he's texting in my chat. I don't know what you had, what kind of experience you had in your chat. So like how I supposed to react on that? I think I can, right? You would not. You agree? But like when someone comes to my chat and do something offensive against my viewer, I don't like that. I mean, I don't like when someone do something offensive in my chat at all. Like, and I don't like idea if someone just gonna say something bad against other streamer. I not only streamer, just against another person in my chat. So I don't like that. And if you have real evidences like of something really bad, you can share those evidences with me. I really appreciate understanding from all parts. Because like when okay, guys, and my English is not enough, like my level of English is not enough to just explain that. I hope you understand what I mean. Мої основні ноти на мікстре, що він перебував рівер, але це суто мої. Може, це він в мене перебував. Я не знаю, він в мене близько любителя помічений. Якщо що, то от що потрібно знати. Маю два питання про зміну локації. Ти стримиш від сусідів, двері праворуч ведуть у Вегас, на WSOP чи у кафе за сендвічами. І вазою кави. Ні, вази кави тут нема. Я все ще в Канаді. Але двері ведуть в різні. У мене ще одні двері, я отут. Ви їх не бачите. I'm just asking for respect to each other. Oh, hey. That's the final table. And we have to go, I think. Hello, bot. Good luck. Excuse me, but we have to go. This is my time. This is my time. Oh, no, that's not your time, bro. Maybe. We still have a time. Oh, why he bet so small? Okay, king is good. Why you bet small? So, like, he bets small and then bets small. What does it mean? I don't know. That's like a block bot. So I do block raise against block bot. See how that works. He block botted on the turn. I block raise him. And now he leads because he hits. No? That is how you can be so smart. No, I'm just lucky. Yeah, but that wasn't so read, right? I mean, like, if he leads, I fold, definitely. Oh my goodness. Six. No. Six. All right. Let's go Queen 7. Ace 3. No way. All right. Good game. Good luck, guys. 716. 716. Seven one. Un momento, per favor. What is going on? What is that? Buddy, what is that? What is that? Well, we have extra chips. How is it possible that he calls there? I mean, just like, what are you calling there and folding? Just, I don't know. I will say that, but just like, I can't understand. What do you call and fold? Like, yeah, there is some hands, but just fuck. I don't want to have any. What do you want to call and fold there? Ace Jack suited. Ace 10 suited. Yeah, probably some folds, right? But just like this is such a unique spot. Just like I jam after that. Take care, Barca. Take care. I consistently watch your streams and I can learn a lot from you. The problem is that I play micro entities and I was wondering if you have any tips of on what kind of strategy I could use. You know, there is no strategy. Like the poker, it is the ocean, right? Like, and you just have to you have to be like, doesn't matter what kind of limits you play, you have to predict your opponent, and you have to understand his range, and you have to be able to count bolos and understand your equity against his range. So like, you don't have any strategies. That's false. That like people, oh, you have to raise any two here, blah blah blah. Yeah, you can do that, but like it would be better just to try the water to understand what is going on. And like maybe people will overthought. I tried, for example, there, but it doesn't work. So like you have to understand reactions. You have to understand people. You have to feel the field. I don't know, like some youngsters, they doing some like researches, whatever. I'm not that guy. I'm just like using my feelings, and I trying to feel the person. I'm trying to feel, and I'm not trying to grind. Like like first of all, poker. This is the most hardest thing what you can do. You have to understand that you have to work hard, very hard, much harder than in other. If you want to sports or business, or like it is like a sport, and you have to work a lot. You can miss anything, because I'm not playing professionally right now. I'm making so many mistakes. I'm a streamer. I'm speaking with the chat. It disturbs me. Yeah, sometimes I'm full focused, and like you can see when I play serious tournaments, when I have one table, and like I analyze, I trying to explain what range he has, what range I have, and so on. But after this like 15 months of studying, I realized that, and with I realized that I can play even without like extraordinary um extraordinary trainings, but I did a lot before. But like on low stacks, also you have ranges. You have to understand that there is the, let's say, GTO range, like of open raise, like, and it says like you open raise here like king 6 all plus, but like in general, probably you can open raise like king deuce all plus or something like that, because like you have to see the reactions, because like mostly people, they are not defending enough. But there is no money at the beginning of tournaments anyway. You have to learn, and we all have to learn how to play in the late stage, because like if you have like, let's say, win rates whatever, like 10 BB per 100 in total, but your win rates in late stage would be 1 BB per 100, your result would be much worse if you will have like 5 BB per 100 and 3 BB per 100 in the late stage, or like 2 BB per 100 in the late stage. So like you have to understand how to play short stacks, shallow stacks, how to 3-bet, how to put pressure on under same, how to avoid that pressure, how to fold. Better just like to learn ICM well and to understand how people reacting, because like in my opinion, in low stakes, people would be more passive than they should, and they would overfold a lot. But not all of them. You have to just notice who is ready, who is not, because you're a poker player, you play poker. So when you play poker, you have to analyze every single person at your table. Who is that guy? Who is that guy? Who is that guy? Try to play less tables and understand all of them. Yeah, you need years. The biggest problem that you will not have a real result in a day, in 2 days. You need months, years. And like, I don't know how it works for me, and worked for me always, like with all games. I started, I just like, I dive deep, and then I do something consistently every day, bam, 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 bam. But then somehow in 6 months I have a result. But not before. Можна ще на стримах також і двері продавати. Just a moment, guys. 1 minute. we are all grown. Be respectful. I hope so, Anthony. What we do? I'm thinking about driving, but too much. Mhm. What you gonna say about this thingy? Хрю хрю. Okay, хрю хрю. He lives again. Imperial strikes again. He limps with ISIS. Tricky limb, river all in high, AI, ace high, whatever. And that was a tricky play. Ah, yeah. Anyway, that would be cooler, but I would never expect that from you. Tricky one. Okay, I'm here. Okay, I will activate 5x streamer like. Oh, bro, that's impossible. Impossible, eh? King 7. 10-4 is playable. I love those guys. So what we do? We range bite anyway. So he has a pair, maybe 5x. Pair 9-8, 9-10. Like what kind of 5x? Like 5-6 suited. There's only two combos, right? The problem of this situation that I have no folds, right? Like against that click raise, like I don't fold any hand. Good luck, Dennis. Thank you. Now we can fully focus on this beautiful game. Amazing, fantastic, magnificent, marvelous game. King 6. 2.1 from Pietro Corsi. Buongiorno, Pietro. King 6, we just call. Yeah, 8 was good. You know, that 8 in the window was much better than all other cards. Gustavo, let's see the turn. Let's be real. Don't fuck with me. No. Yes, that's good. That's good, Gustavo. No problems. All right. Next, please. We're gonna play 10-9 here. And that could be painful. Jack 10. 6. I have second pair and some sort of runner straight. Oh, that's interesting. That guy buys and that guy raise. He's a original preflop raiser. What? So that's a move. I would fold even against one, but for me that was a nah. Was a tricky moment, right? Bam! Wow, so cool. I would have folded on the flop. And versus big sizing 3Y. This is a small sizing. You want to fold? Yeah, but I'm not folding. Hypothetically, I could have some frequency of letting. I mean, just like I'm speaking about my range. 2.5, brother. Why so big? All right. No problem. No problema. That now we have a problema. I don't like my deuce. I would call bunch of ace highs there. Like ace king, ace queen. I would call a lot. I would walk catch a lot. Just deuce is very bad. Hmm. That's tough. 200 bigs. I was thinking about 10 sound, but that looks too weak, right? We need a hand. Guys, we need a hand. Yeah. On the big blind, like ace jack suited. That could be a very good hand. Charlene. New background. Did you move? Yeah, upstairs. 2 floors upper or higher. This is just one of the bedrooms, which we have upstairs. Because like AC. I need AC. And we have like centralized AC in the house, but like we don't have it in basement. My studio was in basement. We have like 2-bedroom basement there. And now it is just like naked basement. No, no, no. Dun dun. Dun dun. It is a playable. And so weird, right? Did you see that? Raise, re-raise to 10, and now raise, re-raise to 6.5. What the heck? I'm asking you, what the heck? Why so? Snap call. So like there is a probably only one combo ace queen, and I think in general we just range betting, but like we have a pretty unique situation here in my opinion. Like I think solver would just range bet, and that's just totally fine. But like what he has exactly, he has something mythical. Like I'm not sure. I don't think that he has jacks. But just I can get the full range. I can get that. So that's not aces or kings or something. Or like ace king. That's not that range. But it's hard to understand. Like maximum what I could imagine that's ace queen suited, but also maybe not always. So like when you think that like your hand is super good, you're super strong against his range, you want to buy. But the problem that like he's folding just like he's folding so many hands there, and like what he's calling there, that's not like GTO thingy, right? We just like playing real poker. Dennis, are you also tracking rebuys and reentries in your binds dashboard? Yes, it is correct. Yeah, run of Vajra, weak king. I think smaller would be better. Double call? Double call. Are you seriously thinking about value biting the river, Dennis? Yes, I'm thinking about that, but that's stupid, no? Maybe. But like what they have? What is that? Why are you tanking now? So what do you think he has? Like he's just like, would he bite the better ace on the turn? Fuck, this is I just part of me wants to buy that, but this is so risky. I can't stop laugh. Oh, from both guys, what the heck? I was thinking about value biting the river. Oh, but yeah, especially his tank was just like so. But why he slow played like that? Okay, we can understand. But why he check that and call? What the heck? So you block cash with flush there, or what the heck? Yeah, that's okay. You can solve it because you're in the sandwich, but just like after that tank, it looks so suspicious. I was thinking about value bad because like people should raise something right there, but that guy calls with ace four, not bad. He checked. That's the very important part of this story, that he checked with the nuts. And then guy calls with the nuts, another guy calls with the nuts, and then it's on the river. Maybe I should value ban. Oh, please bring the weird picture with a back. Yeah, the problem that our setup is a bit different. Not a bit, actually, quite different. She's with me. We can apply the Jack 7. We can apply this Jack 7, bro. Maybe we can 3-bet. Now let's 3-bet. Let's use alternative reality. Ba-bam! Panda beer. Is it a panda? Huh? Ace King. 83. Let's go size up. I'm 187. They're all hungry on my bounty. Ha ha! They're afraid of me. That's a good one. A7. No. Next time. Next hand, please. Small raise, small call. Crew on the big blind. Is it gonna be a big crew? By crew. Yeah, it is. Super mega crew. Bam. Oh, 20 bakes. No, David boy. We're gonna raise small. We go small. We need him. Leos 2610. What do you think about that? Fold. Fold. Hru. Still. All right. Tasher. 4 deuce. Range by call. Or jam. That's interesting. Oh, shit. It just folds. I was choosing something between jamming and calling against his check raise, but he just like immediately evacuate. What the heck? What the bloody showdown? How that possible? 260 bigs. What just happened? Raise 3 bet, that's fine. 4 bet. Okay. 5 bet. Oh, okay. 6 bet jam Ajax. Oh. Bro, what the heck? 6 bet jam. 6 bet jam Ajax. Oh, 130 BBs. And against that guy, how you can, like, I mean, no. Why? Jack 3 deuce. Hru. I think call, that's just like how you play that. Call. And we raise here. Do we have any leads? I think we could have like some percentage or maybe 0. Not sure about that, but we're gonna check. I like my hand as a bluff catcher. So King of Hearts, it is a good catcher on the river. And because like we will unblock his King of Hearts, right? Which means that he's not bluffing, right? So he polarized on the turn, and I have for 5, and he has now. And I have a bunch of pair plus draws in his eyes. Yeah, that's amazing, river. The problem of that situation that for him it is pretty simple, pretty easy to value bet properly. But like in theory, I think my hand, that's a bluff catcher. I'm not sure about him. I mean, that's very good bluff catcher. But the problem that I have some notes like this. Maybe we have to fold. Like in GTO, that's a super profitable call. But like, I have it on. We have to listen to that note. Even if we are wrong. But just I put that note. I don't know when. I don't know why. It looks like a solid guy. But this note means a bit different thing. Value buy. Yeah, that was silly. Good luck, everyone. Thank you, man. No, river all ace high. Don't be too active, please. Owen. No, Owen, that's good. No, Owen, that's good. What do you think about check, and maybe we can win on the river? Oh, you can win on that river. I don't know. 3-4 can be that. 3 pairs. Hmm. They have own vibe. No, don't jam. No. So bad. 7-5. How we can survive here with 26,000? Yeah, that's actually interesting. They invite us. You remember he had aces before. Why you do that? All right. You fold or you call? Because I have a hand and I want to show it. All right. He's tanking. He's still tanking. Wow. Be careful with that, guys. But when it works, it works. When you know, you know. See? Telling you, be careful against that guy. Last time he had aces, but now he had a straight. Straight is better than aces. Come on, jam. Yo. We have a great chance, guys. We have amazing hand and great chance. We're gonna go all in at least 3-way, but probably 4-way. But let's go. Let's go. It's like $400 in the middle, so Jinx never falls, but I think Chip Leader never falls there. Not that never, like, but just like almost never. Okay, so we go 3-way. Chance for a side, it is not high, but oh, we blocked the flush draw. What the heck, Dennis? What the heck? How you can be so lucky, Dennis? Because I'm a streamer. I have a streamer's luck. Everything is rigged for a streamer. Hey, someone see that. We were 22 on 27 eyes. Huh. Check. Small bet. A lot of folds, right? Oh. That's just like a game, how much he could pay. But if he jams, that could be interesting. Like, he should check large room. Ta-da! So, should we jam against this range? Because this range is whatever, right? Or we just call and play post-flop? All right, let's see the flop. Okay. Why I call here, Dennis? Yeah, that's a bad call. That's a mistake. I don't know. Just I was thinking about something, but then whatever. That's a mistake. Too many customers to call with King 6-0 though. What is that? I mean, what do you want to raise? It is aces, right? Like, I mean, that's like only nonsense, right? There is no other hands. Yeah, and you're sitting with jacks and you just understand that guy is only aces, whatever. And what do you do, right? You jam, but like, but also like you have aces. What do you do there? I don't know. Raise. Sometimes poker is so easy. All right. If you raise, then all right. If you raise, I would fold. But now I get a jam. That's a happy jam. Not really happy, but just like that guy calls any two, he should. Okay, he folds. That's good. Honey, he called me with the queen high. Only white could help in this case. Ace king suited. No, why you folding, bro? Three combos of 10-9. One combo of 7-8. Maybe a few combos of King 8. I said so. My hand is the nuts there on that structure. Of course, not the guy inside of sevens. Ace 5. Pa, pa, pa. I don't know. Honestly, I think we jam. Because, like, my stack is just like 6 bigs, right? Less than 6 bigs. According to this stack, it's less 6 bigs. Well, it's just like, if they folding, like this is the second time when they're just folding to me, I'm very happy about it. If he has 7 deuce, I'm very happy that he folds. I have no chips. If you just like think about the situation, the tournament situation and structure and starting stack sizes. So I have no chips. So this is free money. And that is my approach to the bounties in just a moment. In tournaments like this, when you have no money in the prize pool almost, and you have like bounties, because like you have only, in this case, you have 56 entries, and those bounties, they are mega important. Those chips are not. So like, yeah, the minimum payout, it is 1 buy-in, and like it will be who knows when, like, right? And by losing the chance to win that $150, you're losing money just every single time. And I'm happy about that. If I would not And he's sizing big. Yeah, I think we just, if I would not have runner flush draw, and also if he would not use big sizing, I would find the check raise there. But just like we had 2 reasons to not do that. Now if he buys, that could be a good jam. Fuck, but like he's just like straightforward playing his. He has something. It might be flush draw, but like I don't think that he's ever folding. So we just like play straightforward against his straightforward, right? He's just like telling me, I have a hand, I have a hand. So if he would use different sizing, I would jam. In this case, I just call and realize my equity. And if he jams, I would just folding. That's pretty simple. And this level of poker is just absolutely different. So like you can compare this tournament with low stakes tournaments, like people asking how to play low stakes tournaments. Sometimes like you have to just play straightforward. There is not much sense because he started from big, then bets big. It means that he has big. And he's not bluffing his flush draw on the river. That's also important. So like you just realize call and that's, and if you hit, you got everything. You have enough pot odds and implied odds. Hello there. Good luck on the tables, my friend. Thank you. Just send the DM to you here. I will be glad hearing your feedback. Thank you. I will read that, but after the stream. He's naked. You remember how he lames aces? But he lames 6-3 suited as well. I mean, just like I think we have to shoot that. Yeah, he has some good hands there, but just like there is so much dead money there, and that's a great chance for us. Maybe I like sixes or like 6-7, whatever, or like random ace-x. But we have so many. Ooh, that's weird actually. So that was a money jump, maybe. Oh wow. Oh yes, kings. Oh, he's his queen. Fuck, we need a flush. Oh, we missed that. Yeah, but we had a great chance there. $100. Queen 10. Yeah, if I would call that, I mean, check that. I would put anyway my chips in the middle, but we would not have so many chips there. But that was a great chance, and I use it, and I'm happy about that. He has 31, so we go smaller. What are you gonna do? Yeah. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Hello, Danes. Your stream is magic. Thank you. I have learned so much, and since 1 week, I make every session one final table. Thank you so much. Good luck. Flowers, bro. Congrats. That's amazing. Good luck, bud. Chili ball. Fire! Gamble. Gamble. I have Jack 9. He wants to gamble. All right, he's ahead. This is a flip. Oh, what a bloody flop. Gamble Bamble. Yeah, how much equity I had? I'm curious. 47.8. 52 for Queen 3. So, as I said, he's ahead, technically. Let's do it fast, bro. Bat, fold, and we go on the break. Or you just want to... You want to fly? Okay. Okay, let's play. No, no, he doesn't. Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I was busy with my travel things, like, and I'm going to Vegas in a few days, and I have to do many things. I want to say that you can click any buttons pre-flop here. You can call or fold, and that's not a big difference. So in this case, just like I start laughing this hand, I think that's the best candidate to play with. You don't have many of those, and see how that works. So yeah, muted. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes when I'm overwhelmed, like, and I'm just texting, and anyway, that was a good hand, right? So, but when you call here, you have to be sure that sometimes you're gonna bluff those fives. You just like the lowest pair, it is the best pair to bluff with. But like in general, you can just fold pre-flop. That's it. Let's three buy the guys and recon. All right, and there is a 1K absolutely standard situation, like when someone's check raise, especially the mid raise. We can maybe with some frequency three bet there, and I do. So the problem of that situation, yes, he has more of suited 5x than you have, so it means that he has more trips, much more. But also he has another hands like 6-4, pocket nines, pocket eights, whatever. That's a 3-bet pot, big blind versus button. I check raised against his bet. I'm not sure about turn. Maybe I missed that. River, I think I bet if it is not a jack, queen, king, or ace. But like on the turn, I think I missed that. But 3-bet is good. What range he almost snap calls there? There is no good hands there, right? I mean, I have an idea. Maybe I can squeeze that. 0.2 I call. So I would 3-bet or call here, and I mix this. I would squeeze here as well. This guy is active, fun player. He's playing a lot of tournaments like this, so his range is wide. That guy is range is weak and wide, so we squeeze a lot. Three-way here. His original raise. I call. I went for small. We could use big as well. I don't think that I ever checked that. So because like when you bet here, the king queen or jack king will fold, and that's very big difference between checking and betting. So you just like you will not pay if you hit like queen jack to his queen king or jack king. Sometimes even they could fold a jack. I don't think so, but just like you never know. But it doesn't mean that you have to bet always all your hands. Okay, it works. Jack 5 ODR 250 main event. I think we can 3-bet with low frequency against Razor and then call most of the time. Let's see, Roma. You raise or what? You raise. So let's click on it. Bam, 51, we call. King, Jack 10. Check always. His biting frequency will be high, sizing supposed to be big. In general. So he is small sizing. I don't see why I'm check raising Jack 5, but also it means that his range is 100%, except very strong hands, and or maybe his range is 100%. And he's range biting, so like it could be range bad. Like theoretically, I think that's a wrong 3, but you can use it. Amazing. So now we easily fold. There we have everything to answer on that. It's like 40%. We can fold even some king X there. Without redraws. Or like strong. Like we could balance, like king deuce could be interesting candidate. So we play 1k here, ace 9 6. I decided to check with some frequency. We could buy it, that's not a big deal. But like we have to check with frequencies like 25 30%, I think. I mean in general on that structure. I don't see why I bet smaller, because like I assume that his range is weak there and maximum what he has is a 7x. Let's go here. This is a classic Hold'em 525 buy-in. And I have pocket fives, definitely I will play them. 0.7, I'm gonna 3-bet. So my 3-bet frequency would be super low, but 0.7 or whatever. Or 6.8, it is okay. And we got 4-bet, and we have to fold it. Go 4-bet. He has bluffs like ace queen suited, ajax suited, something like that, king queen suited. He should. I don't know, maybe he has now. And we back to 250. King jack. It is a playable hand, but if someone open raise, we have to fold from this position. And we will open raise. That guy has 14, like, and all stacks are shallow. We go 2.1. We can go 2 or 2.1. We play GPV. Santiago, very, very good player on the big blind. If he jams, I have to fold. If he calls, I have to win. So, like, I think the borderline is king queen for me. So king queen, I would call. Ace 3, 525 classic cutoff open race. We on the big blind. We can 3-bet with some frequency, but low. Let's check it. Bam, 44. We call. We call. Flop king, queen 7. Check. He could use 2 strategies. I mean, two sizings, even 3 sizings, if you want to. Let's see how Olivieri will play that. He went for super small. We can do nothing. Ace 3, we have to fold. We got king queen on the small blind. Looks like a good pickup. Gustavo will raise. Olivieri. Maybe he's gonna play, you know? No. So if Raman folds, we can 3-bet or call. To decide that, we have to open that guy. So he is okay. So I will 3-bet for value here. So we assume when I have this node, we assume that his range is much wider than it should be. So our king queen is too strong against that range, and I'm going for a 3-bet. He calls. So I think that his range is super wide, and I'm just range bet. I think any boards. So his range is super wide, and his level of aggression should be super low. He could flow out a lot. But just like after this 3-bet, I would just range bet on any structure with that sizing. Maybe sometimes with the bigger sizing. And we just concede. So we assume that his range is wide and his aggression factor is low. I mean, from pre-flop, his range is wide, and like when he shows some aggression on structure like that against my condition bet, my assumption would be that he has something. And we don't have enough equity to call with our cards. Queen 4, we will defend. I think 100%. Nothing we can do here, and we will check fold there. 7-5. Oh, by the way, I want to show this. This is very important. So when he snap check there, that's not a great run out. But like, I assume that his range is weak there. Of course, there is a bunch of draws here. So what we do, we range bet small, and then when he calls his overcards, and he's calling with his overcards, we bluff on the good run out. So this is a good run out, and that's my part of the strategy, and we bluff. We don't have to bet big, because like if he has, let's say overcards, he's supposed to fold them. If he has slash or he has real showdown, we can do nothing. All right. He had the nuts, which is unusual for this situation. But he decides to open raise 5-4 suited pre-flop, which is I would not recommend to do with that stack size. And also he calls with the trips when I would assume that you raise here with your trips on this savage board. But yeah, in general, you would have like some overcards, and that's it. That we will win. Sometimes they have a good hand, but we can add this to his portfolio, right? So that he's raise first 5-4 suited from hijack. Maybe we'll play against him, and 20 bigs effective. What it gives to us, like definitely in those stack sizes, you are not raising those hands from those positions. Actually, from any positions, maybe from small blind, but not from stealing positions. So the reason why you don't want to raise that because it is -3, right? But 0. The small frequency, I will rebut ace-10. So why it is -3? Because first of all, you don't need a straight or flush, and when you have like small stacks, you are much more interested because you don't have chips enough to realize your beautiful straight or flush. Like you can make a lot of money when you hit it, but your top pair will be very, very weak. So kicker. So when you play with the shadow stack, you will play more high cards range. Like so from that position, it is much better to open raise like king 3 suited than 5-4 suited. You can say 5-4 suited, it gives you a straight or flush, but it would be baby flush, and that would be no one cares straight because like you don't have much chips. Because like in general, if you bet, there is a check raise and you have to put all your chips in the middle somehow, and you will not see those rivers with high frequencies. So try to avoid playing those weak hands with the shallow stacks, and you can play them with deeper stacks. Let's say if you have like 40, 50, 50, 60, 70, especially 100 bigs, you are very interested in those hands. But when you have 20 bigs, you have to avoid them. You don't have blockers like king or queen because they are very important because people would 3-bet you with blockers. So when you have 5-4 suited in your hand, it means that other guy, the chance that other guy has like ace or king is higher, right? But when you have king or ace or queen in your hand, it means those guys would have those high cards with a lower chance. So I think I explained that. I hope it is helpful. Hey there. Hello, Twitch Obits. How much of factor do you think people bankrolls play in part with how aggressive they are or smart they play in online poker? I think that makes just like you can answer on that. There is no chance that you can find any answers on that. Yeah, of course. You can say like that. If someone has a problem with the bankroll, they will play more tighter. Yeah. But how are you supposed to know that? Or more passive, that more cautiously, which is very bad. But also, like when you facing a player who has a huge makeup, he's gonna play much wider. Like the guy, like a lot of guys actually I met who had a very big makeup. They play very bad in general, much bad. They much worse. They could play, and they trying to win a big one. You have to know that, but not all of them, of course. 0-15. What do you think? Can we? No. No. Yeah, that's a call. No, I have a 3 in my hand. That's not a call. That's a call with like, let's say king 10, king 8, but not king 3. Let's go up. It's right. Repeat. Ace-10 suited. This one is playable. 11.6. 18. And we have a dip stacks. Let's size up. Eight, 5, 4. We have a lot of checks there. Not sure about my hand. So like if I bet he folds bunch of 10x. Let's check this. Yeah, king 10 would be better to check, of course. I raised here, queen jack, cut off, got two customers, bet flop, and two calls. Pretty fast call by yes, sir. That guy gonna fold almost all his range. And it is correct. Now we have a bunch of bluffs on the river. We have a lot of good hands to bluff with. What is that? I mean, he wants to lead. Are you serious, brother? Why? Why you want to lead that? All right, we can 3-bet with very low frequency here. Let's use randomizer. Bam, 26. No, that's not enough. Let's call. Check. 6-4 deuce. Did I lead that? No. On the turn, of course, we lead. We go for a big or very big. No, just a big. How big? This big. That's okay. It feels like you're 3-betting against Romanovsky 100%. I do. Not 100%. But I do 3-betting. I don't want to 3-bet because like when I 3-bet, that guy jumps. What we do, right? Well, we definitely flat. Do you have leads? I don't think so. I think we just check range. Like king 10-6, probably we could have some leads. Maybe we had. All right. This thingy we could play like in 3 different ways, honestly. And I will choose just a simple one. We go small. And that could be very interesting, like what his reaction. He could raise, he could call, okay. Yeah, definitely that's the best river, one of the best. I think 6 would be probably better. I don't know what to do. So I had so many draws there and there, right? But he has like only maximum what he has is like 10, right? We have to understand that. Maybe we should go just like super exploitable thing. That was exploitable by me, but like maybe we could go deeper in our exploits. Yeah, maybe that's too high on the turn. The problem that guy, he has like super wide range, and like maybe we bet smaller, I mean weaker hands there on the turn, like not 10-9, but just like 9-8. Yeah, I'm not range betting against you on the flop. That makes no sense. Still, like any decisions like on any streets would give some EV, definitely. Like the question only what kind of frequency you have, but you can do what you want to do there. Absolutely. Hmm. I'm not sure. Maybe we even jam. No, Queen Jack suited. Jack. What about Queen 10 suited there? Yeah, that looks fine. I'm gonna sell that. Six four pass. King 10. 6-7. So now we have like 40 in 6-7 and 20 here. So like in general, that's around 0 EV open raise, maybe slightly minus EV, but we have a decent table. I mean, very good table. So we can open raise and we size up a bit. King 10, 76, we just call. Definitely calling against Trubis. See, like we are on the border, like, and we don't know. We like how you say we're on the fence, right? We were on the fence, like between calling, between raising and 40. Oh, what the heck? Honestly, I don't know. Like, but if he three bets, that everyone would fold. We call definitely. We have enough equity. Oh, thank you, Enrico. Let's play this. Okay, let's watch this and let's play this. That's a very good situation. I mean, maybe my hand is not great, but very good situation where we will play polarized ranges. That's always so cool. What the fuck is going on? It's just like, what the fuck is going on? Why King Jack suited is there? Why King Jack suited is there? Why Ace 9 suited is there? I know, but why King Jack suited is there? What is going on? See what I'm telling you about the table? What's the plan, Enrica? What's the plan, buddy? I have even top pairs there. I mean, Queen X. I have 8 X there, of course. Yeah, I'm not raising that, but definitely calling. So see, we were in polarized ranges there, like on the turn. But like then he decided that like, all right, he polarized here and he still has some queen X in his range. I don't think that he has queen X, honestly. And he went for small, like, because like, okay, I have set of aces. That's why. Not because of the range, yeah. I think the reason was just because of the hand, not the range. He just played his hand. His hand. That's a very good check on the flop. Very good bot on the turn. Very good sizing. And it is a tricky river and like very tricky play on the river. I think that's smart. Because like, let's say if I have a the problem only the problem of that bot that I don't bluff. In this range, I never bluff that. Because I don't want to explain everything what I think about that, but like I think you will never see a bluff there. So like you play against a range which is never bluffing. It looks like he's gonna bluff some draws, but not in this case. Not in this case for sure. 45, we call. His queen suited always raised. And hello, good luck, good luck. Hello, thank you, thank you. Ace 9 chai. We are in. We are out. You know, not like that. What the heck? Ace king suited. How dare you? You are playing from different place. Yes, I do. Interesting. Better don't play in online poker. Why you think so? Why are you reacting like that? Yeah, I have new background. That's true. So once again, how that happened? I decided to open raise 6-7. That guy 3 bets. Okay. I get calls. Unorthodox. Roma jams. That's good. And then something went wrong. He decides that rejam with king jack suited, and that guy calls with ace 9. I think optimal decision would be jam. Let's do it. Because like he 3 bets king queen off and folds that. All right. Yeah, aces. That's boring. Maybe another 3 bets bluffs, and he always has the aces, but we do optimal decisions and we enjoying the process and re-entering, of course. 15 bigs, just call. Ace jack versus queens. 10, 5, 3, 85%, 88%. So we have to avoid queen or ace. All right, avoid that. Що змінилось в інтер'єрі? Ай, не кажи. Нікому не кажи. Ace for ace. King jack suited. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? You raise. I can 3-bet. Or I can call even. I passive. Let's call. We have type passive guy here, and we have a recreational player there, so we're just gonna call. And that guy actually in position. That's interesting. We played against him today already. Check. So his aggression factor is lower. It should be the way because like I have this note, it means, right? So we're gonna bat, right? And we start from B. I mean bat check. Like that's our plan. Because like he's passive, he's gonna check call a lot. He check raise. Wow. That's interesting. Because like in theory, I never fold that, right? But in reality, we can overfold maybe if we have this node on the guy. Yeah, let's do that. What do you think about jamming into his fives? Oh, that could be cool. That because like big blind would not able to call normally because like there is a 50-60 bigs. Денис, привіт, успіху 68 з 330 турнірів в ІТМ. Це багато чи мало? 68 там. Ну, багато ж, напевно. Це ще більше, ніж 0, це багато в цілому. Але ну, це ж типу, ну, супер апсвін. Це ж точно не. Це просто гіга апсвін. If you think you heard Dennis swear, you are mistaken. It was another language. Dennis never ever swears. I didn't get it actually. Absolutely. I need translation. Like now I got you. Not swear like but like how do you pronounce that? I know my daughter always said that not that's not a swear, that's something swear, no? How you pronounce that? It means like when you just say something bad, right? Now I got your joke, bro. Still, it is a swear, so swear, right? Is it okay to say like that? I mean, because like yeah, probably. So I pronounce it okay. Hi, Chad. Hi, Dennis. Hello, Prophet Milan. How are you doing? How is your prophet? $47 people here in 1K. We have 120,000 chips. It means that we have 1.2 starting stacks or something like that. Not 1.2, I mean 2.2. It's just like I'm very bad in math. 2.4. Oh, it can be so bad. King 6. We can 3-bet with low frequency, I believe. Let's use this. Bam. 80. No, we call. King, Queen 7. Check raise or check call. Both decisions are good. It depends how often he bets. So I assume that he's betting 100%. And okay. Also, his range could be a bit wider. We go check raise. I mean, just like check raise all top pairs against him. Ace Queen does this thing. Definitely, I will bet, and I will go for distance sizing. Queen, it is just like awful run out from him. Like, and from my range and from my hand, he has a lot of flaws. So what we do, we check. So you've lost like ace 9, ace 10, ace jack. Yes, jack 10. Yes, pocket 9s, pocket 8s, ace 7, king 7. King 7, that's okay actually. King 4, we just call. We not jam. King 6, check call. In theory, that's always a call on the river. I don't know what to do in reality, but just like in theory, you just definitely check call that. 6 is very good. 6 is very good, and I'm very good. Everything is good. Oh, how you can be so lucky, Dennis? We definitely call that. And it is a 5. It changed a lot, everything. Because like now we have a bunch of straights, and he has no. Because like 6, 7, he's not raising them, I believe, though. So I believe that's a great idea to bet small. No. Yes, yes, yes. But he could be tricky with that bet small, and he could exploit my range bet, because like it is exploit now, definitely. And he could just like check jam a lot, and I have to call this one. But he calls, and that's fine. We check. Actually, we can just like win against ace high, or just like ace high. Or 6 for all. We made 6 for all, bro. We just went about that. See how that works. But as I said, that's exploit, guys. But that works. That works. Be right back. I prepared a song for you. Well, thank you. Feel free to use it if you like it. I hope it suits your taste and that you enjoy it. All right, I will check it. Thank you. But after the stream, okay? Hi, sorry. You've been asked what is a counter bottom? It is a randomizer. So you want to 3-byte with low frequency, you click on it. It shows numbers from 1 to 99. So you click on it and it shows a random number. Bam, bam, bam. Where's the button?
In each new game, you find yourself completely immersed. The first stage is especially important. You engage in a new world and catch its unique flow. You must discard your own self-doubts regarding your strengths and abilities, and you will obsess over the fear of the unknown. Observe and analyze, act rationally and without emotion. Feel how everything obeys you. And now, this is your world. Cherish your time in it. GG. Have a good game.
I'm eating the pitch. You say the word just fine. Another way to put it in curse. But yeah, just trying to make you smile. Yeah, I just I had to translate your joke before. But then I get it. Thank you. I learn from you guys. $10,000, 124,000, and we have 67K here. $6A. I'm not sure that I want to jam against that guy. Because that could be a trouble. I mean, he could call super wide. Just notice the Scotch type holding up the stream. Yeah, that's hard to notice probably, right? But it is. From all times. All right, Queen Jack, we raise, sizing. The problem that we don't have to size up here. He's jamming. You know, we're probably calling, right? Or maybe we should size up. So against that guy, all right. We go for a bit bigger. Yeah, we have a super strong hand here. The question, what we want to do. If we call, we have like 20 in the middle and like 20 I don't see many bluffs like from his side. He's quite passive, so we just jump away them. Okay. He hits, but we win. My profit with $1,000 bankroll is currently 150 or minus 150. I didn't get it. So I need to take a few days off and come back fresh. Oh, probably minus 150. That's why I'm making music to de-stress. Got you, bro. Take care. Yeah, that's very good idea. Just to take a break. If you feel that you need it, always you have to do that. Very good for us. And for poker, of course. I think he just jumps like super wide there after that loss. I'm not folding if Enrica folds. I believe his range like deuces plus. All right, that's part of his range. Sorry, bud. In general, I would fold, but like we had the this action when he lost, and next hand after he jumps, so I think he jumps like any ace, deuces plus, so we're good enough to call. Interesting, he lames 12 bigs. Everyone, good luck to Mr. Streamer as well. Thanks for streams. Thank you, bud, for your feedback and for your wishes. What's the plan? Oh, and he is a flush draw, maybe. Or maybe he's folding, yeah. Always the same. He was thinking about leading, and like I didn't get why. Like maybe because he decided to fold. And he doesn't want to. Flowers! Thank you, Prophet Milan. Thank you for your 3 gift sub for the channel. Thank you very much. Hey, Jai. In general, that's just a fold. But I will fold back. Wow. Yeah, I'm out of range here. And probably I will surrender. Actually, my hand is just like from top of my range. I should bite it on the turn with very high frequency. Can be that. But I could bite it for later. Houston, we have a problem, whatever. Because like small sizing, I have flush draws, queen. I could call here or even fold. Okay, that's a good one. Oh, it is the straight and short deck already, but maybe we can have it. What do we need? 5 or 10? Oh, you didn't see. Sorry, I had the short stack there. So I lost the deuces versus jacks against Marta, and then I had 8 bigs and I jammed. But I don't think that is a good decision, honestly. I think better decision would be call or fold. Call is probably the best decision there in theory. But like if one day we will go all in, I would go anyway. But I think all in that's not a great decision, honestly. How do you endure standing for 6+ hours? See, I just said I said no. Ден, хочу подякувати за 10 плюс річну кар'єру. Були проблеми з менталкою та очікуванням виграшу. Завдяки тобі почав це переосмислювати, стає легше. Велика дякую. Радий, друже. Дуже радий тобі допомогти. Це от надважливо. Це не просто, знаєш, ну, на мою думку, це не просто, типу, робить тебе кращим в аспекті покористям, що ти будеш там заробляти, вигравати більше. Але ж просто життя щасливішим стає. І все. Це надважливо. Все інше така фігня. Гроші, розумієш, знаєш, так чи інакше є, що їсти в житті. Звісно, завжди хочеться більшого. Але питання в тому, як ти до цього відносишся. Це найважливіше. Що в покері, що в житті. Бо покер, по суті, це концентроване життя. Kings, 70 bakes. Why I don't have big? I had like 120,000. Where I lost that? I don't remember. Someone stole those chips from me. $72 bigs. What the heck? Whatever. I'm just stripping. I'm just trying to understand where is my chips go. Ah, for 4-bot. Yeah, I 4-bot that guy. Yeah. Now I remember. Oh no, Evo bots me. I can, my response could be similar, like I call when he calls, but I jam. Kings I jam. Aces I would call. Good luck. Thank you. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doom. What do you think about like squeezing here? Study. What? What else you want to call except aces there? I don't know. Fuck. Pick up some. So Diogo has a pocket pair or some flaws like King Queen, right? King Queen Ace Jack. No, I don't think that he has aces. So if he calls here, he has like tens, nines, eights, not threes, not deuces, right? Mm. Probably I lose. I will lose all my chips right now. I don't have any options, guys. I'm gonna lose all chips there. I'm very sorry. Okay, buddy. Yeah. So I didn't expect that he's playing so wide, but good luck him with that. Good luck, good luck. I'm very happy to see that hand. I have no problems with that. He believed that he's somehow making money from that. And that's good for us. Of course, how you can vote 9-8? You can hit a straight. Yeah, I went like my 3-bet was a bit, not a bit, like just like crazy, right? Like I do sometimes. But like the problem of hands like 9-8 in 3-bet pot that you can make money, you just can lose them. In this case, he got very lucky that I just had 6 high there. I would never bluff anything. And like I pick up a good ice, I pick up a good good river, and like I had 6 high. But I would bluff on any river. I don't have any check falls because like when you have like a random hand like 6 high in this kind of spots, you just like always blasting this, and that's it. You think maybe he could say that, oh, then he's gonna overbluff something, other hands he would go crazy or whatever, but I would not. I would go for just with the random hands which I had, and I will stop a lot. I could even check fold the flop sometimes. But that's very good to see. I don't know how wide he's 3-betting him. I think he should 3-bet pretty wide because his range is super wide. So I think in general, 9s, 9s always jump. 8 is the borderline in this case. But against this wider range and this wider range, 8 would go much better. All right. Simon Wisdom is the real beast. 3-bet, pot, small blind, bluff jam, river with ace high in king jack 3-7 jack. I didn't get anything, bro. But he's definitely the best player in the world on online poker. What do you think about ace jack? Interesting. Did you see that they add this cool stuff like all-time earnings, whatever, and the standings, rankings for this WSOP and like for all WSOPs? That's so cool, guys. Did you see that? So this year, like Adrian Mateos, you can open him. You can see everything on WSOP. Triton even. Wow. That's so cool. Did you see that? That's amazing. Okay, how I can go back? Yeah, so like 9-8, like if he calls pre-flop, I don't see why he's folding ever. But like I'm curious like why he calling pre-flop. How that could be even somehow profitable. I might be wrong as always. Yeah, that's a cool stuff. I'm just like so curious, like they add this. There is a lot of information. Again, bye. King 3, we can jump here, I think. Maybe he trapped me, but it is what it is. Royal Straight Quad, flowers, and Stream Streak. Welcome again. Okay. Well played. Especially on turn. Can beat him. Let's go check. Yeah, 2026 standings. That's so cool, bro. Why I didn't see that earlier? In all standings. Yeah, I didn't play real poker and like I didn't play tournaments at all. But like that's a cool stuff. King 6. Can beat that, bro. So you can open the information on that Diogo, and you can see everything here, which like IDMs he had on WSOP. He even played WSOP Europe. That's a long way. I mean, from Brazil. Probably he's young. I don't know. I never met him. I mean, I played online against him, but I never met him in real life. One final table. See, you can check here. Should we play that? We can. I'm fully in this thingy. Oh, he was on the final table of the WSOP main event in. Oh, that was many years ago. Nice, 1.4 mils. That's a great result. Yeah, that's a cool stuff. You can check anyone. You can find anyone who's playing. Did you see that? Even me. Yeah, but I'm not the. Oh, I had 2 final tables. Really? When? I don't remember. Let's check this out. When I had 2 final tables on WSOP. Where is final tables? Oh yeah, that was in the Bahamas. Yeah, in the Bahamas. Yeah, I remember. I lost tracks against Aces. Actually, maybe I could follow tracks before. And second one was Shodai. Oh yeah. Who counts Shodai? Well, I was at the 2 final tables. No braces, no rings, I would remember. No, the earnings, I have only half a million, so we have to fix that. Let's play WSOP, guys. So how we can fix that? We will go to Vegas in 4 days, and we will win a bracelet. What do you think about that? How do you like that idea? I appreciate your streams. Thank you. Any events you are looking forward to the most in your Vegas with? Yeah, so like I will play 5K 6 max. I will play 10K main. I will figure it out like what I gonna play there later. Well, I'll be there. But definitely I will play 5K and 10K. 7. Oh, 7 could be cool. Like 7. 7! No, that's not the 7. Sorry, bot. So we play history, but how we play? Against him, I don't want to 3-bet any hands like that because he's never folding, right? But like, ooh, in this scenario, we still play this shit. Yes, he's squeezing, no? No, he calls. Wow. So I gonna jump. I mean, like, yeah, his range is wide. His range is wide. His range is that. The guy calls 3-bet with any two hands and just fits. Nah, I don't know. Like, he has a gamble a bit, but I mean, I don't think that he, as you said, like, fits you on the river 4 times in a row. Yeah, just like he calls like 10-5. He calls at 9-9. But that's not a big deal. I don't care about that at all. If he is winning those hands, and if I believe that I'm making money and he's losing, so everything is fine, right? Like, I don't feel sadness. But I save all those hands. I will check all of them. Because like I can understand and I can imagine my ranges in all of those hands, in all those situations. You're getting beaten by microstacks. You don't understand difference between being beaten and winning. Like, because like if he wins, that doesn't mean that he wins. Like, he wins chips. Who cares? He wins chips, but he lost CV in my eyes, in my head. And like, I could be wrong, maybe, but he think that that's a great play. Like 9-8 suited calling 3-bet pawn, and like maybe he's right. Maybe I was right, and like that's the beauty of poker. The same with that king queen. Everything the same. Just like, you believe that. Can you show his player profile? Yeah, there is nothing here, just like this thingy, which means that he's probably from real poker. Because like online, he has 5 minutes, but he has no badges and whatever. So no. He had 5 minutes because like he reached the final table a few years ago in the main event. Yeah, that's why. But probably he's playing real poker because like, it says 0. You see, like he's in top 1,000 or real poker player. Not a lot, but still top 1,000. I played against him. I remember that he's playing much wider everywhere. Open raises and defended. All that shit. But that's good for us, not bad. Like, you're like, when you're reacting like that, I don't think that it is a good reaction. Yeah, first reaction, oh, I lost. That's like not good. That's my reaction. But second one, maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe he's wrong. I don't know. I think he's wrong. He thinks that he's right? Because he's playing like that. So what we would do with that, I think we buy smaller. So what I would do is that I just save all those hands and we'll check all of them. Because like, I remember I saw some misplays by him. But that was a long time ago. And maybe he's right. And what can I get from that? I will save those hands. I will check them like that. And if he was right, I will learn something new. And if he was wrong, I will learn something new about him, and I will know that I made the correct decision. So I can lose in this situation. But you have to use all those situations for good. And you have to think in a positive way, like what I can get from that. If he's wrong, he lost. He lost. Doesn't matter what outcome you see. But if he's wrong, if he's right, so we can learn something new. That's it. You never lose. You can lose. You always get something. First of all, idea: do not go too wide against him. Well, let's actually change the color. It would be much easier. Don't go too wide against him. Play more value oriented. So and jump for value much wider. Like King Queen was a good value jump for sure. That would be against any players, but we have to value bet him wider than any others, and we don't have to bluff against him so often in pre-flop. I mean, but like jam ace 3 and he can do nothing. Maybe he found something, but he can do nothing. Because like you have the situation, right? Like the guy open raise with super wide range, the guy calls against super wide range, and another guy calls because he has something, but not really good. Something not really good. And he just printing money by jamming ace 3. Oh, he vaults. How that possible? I ran check here. Okay, time for bed. I will keep watching until I fall asleep. Have a sweet dreams. Ooh. I have to fold that. I range checking, like my range is good. He pots that. So we fold. Jack of clubs, I think I bad. Thank you, Prophet Milan. Have a great day tomorrow. So he has a lot of draws from 9, from 8x, whatever, right? Jack, I don't have to buy that. I might buy it. Because like he has equity and we put pressure on this thingy, but he's never folding. So we check. All right. That's a good one. And he's definitely never folding king queen then. King queen, that's a nuts then. Queen 5-3 is king. Agent TK. Small? Is king no hearts? Maybe small. We still have 2 sizings here. That's a good one. This is a good one. He's supposed to track some because, like, if he's biting, yeah, that's a smart one. Actually, I remember that silver. Let's just put that color because, like, I remember he's going very well, but just better to add that. What about your 3 bots, bot? Like, I mean, there is a fault, bro. Yeah. Oh, okay. Check, Jack 6. That would be a huge overbluff, Dennis. All right, Dennis. As you wish. We do overbluff that, but just not like that. Okay. Anyway, I overbluff that. Raise call. Yeah, he is the biggest winner. How we can reach that top 2 here? We need 20k more. What the heck? 20k, but how we can win 20k? Not today for sure. Pam. Ace Queen suitor. Once again. Any 3-bet with jam. If that guy 3-bets, you jam? Yeah, I jam. If the guy 3-bets, you jam? No, I just call, bro. Anyone calls, I fold. Otherwise, we just snap. $43 bigs. 10. No, like that. All right. Oh, it is a queen. Yay. $26. It's 9. Queen 10. Jam against raise from button. If Daniel James. If Daniel James, we call. Erase. Wow. Erase. With that stack size against big stack. Interesting. We go small, right? I think that's totally fine, but we just let's add a bit. Not a big difference. All right. Evening from England. Cheers. I'm from Turkey. Hello, Turkey. Hello, hello. Thank you for your support. Mm-mm. 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 I have a small sandwich. We don't have to define that. In optimal ranges, I think we can define with some, not 100%, but like some. I don't think that we have to. Against Dennis, I would defend for sure. Dennis is quite wild. As always, call. No call. No call, no money for Dennis. Oh, there is a call. So some money. No money. So we're in the bubble and we have first and second stack. And I call on the bottom. Actually, there is not many calls there, in theory. But people calling, they're still calling a lot of bullshit. That would be silly, like to see, like let's say, use 5-off because you never call it. Actually, king 8 suited, that's a good one. That's what you call in that scenario. But like, you call suited kings, of course, but you don't call many offsuit hands. That's why I say like you don't call much because you don't have many offsuit hands. I think 0 actually offsuit hands. With 8, I mean. Interesting what Olivieri has. I want to see that showdown badly. Wow. He was thinking about raising or folding. I don't think that he was thinking about raising. I mean, I don't about folding. He should check raise the phone. He raised. Oh wow. So he raised. He buys. Super flawed. No, but why he checked 2 pairs now? There is no checks there for sure. 0. Interesting. Maybe he had some reason course. No, I think that just like super careful play. I don't think that you have a check 2 pairs there. He checks back, I say there. Wow. Maybe I misread that because like, yeah, 2 pairs, right? Top 2 pairs. Greetings from Acapulco, Mexico. I've been watching you for a few weeks now, and I love your live streams. Much success. Thank you very much, Mexico. Hello from Israel. Love your streams. I've learned a lot. Good luck. Keep it up with the great work. Thank you. Very interesting run out on the river. Sizing should be between 80% and overbad here. There is 0 checks there. Just literally 0 checks. So what the plan, right? He check, that guy check back for sure. No, well. But like in theory, there is a 0 checks there. Maybe you can build some check in range, but like in reality, you have like sizing from 80 to 150 to 100, whatever percent. And you just never check, that's it. I mean, not like solver against solver will play, but just like how you play against this range. Because like, but definitely you don't want to check, especially when you unblock all calls. And why I said unblock all calls? Okay, well, I will explain everything. Just give me a moment. When I say unblocking all calls, it means that you don't have a blocker to the board, because like he's calling, like for example, if he has some piece of the board, it is much better to call with that than with ace high for a split. Wow, what a grande 3-bet. Grande 3-bet. Very big. Into nothing. Why he use that 3-bet? That's a very interesting question. I mean, that exact size. I size up because of Enrico and the big blind. But he size up because he doesn't want to see a call. So it means that his range is never folding. So that's just extra information for us. That's it. It's like, let's say he jams. So that's a good news for us, right? Time 3, I will play that hand if I will be able to. Send help. Enrico. Good. 6. 6. No. No 6. I love you, Pietro. I love his lines. His lines are very, very good. All right, I was wrong. I mean, you can choose like you can use half of pot, of course, but I think any other sizings would be better. Just any except half of the pot. Smaller, bigger. Maybe I'm just like discriminate that half of the pot. Yeah, EV difference would be almost 0, but still. It is a bubble. Oh, that's bubble protection. Oh, that is as bubble protection. and Tasher, and Damir. Wow. So only 3 players. And all of them on chips. Yeah, we'll open jam there. Not like that. E9. We can 3-bet with low frequency, right? I don't know. That could be bully, Danis. But let's do that. Fuck, why I'm so bully today? I don't know. Snap call. Boom. Boom. Bring the action. Yeah, that's the action, Dennis. No. No, Jeremy, no. Please, no. Dennis, why you so bully? I don't know. I can't stop. All right. Queen 8 suited. He wants to fight with that. Actually, my hand was better than his hand, so from the beginning. That was even not a bluff. Just like value 3-bet in position with a best hand. Looks like fair enough. If he jams the river, I think I fold. But I was happy. I was very happy that he doesn't jam. But I don't know what hand he expect that I fold with that, like, with that size. And I think I would never fold it. I mean, ace high, I would never fold. What I fold? No, queen jack maybe. Yeah, queen jack I would fold. If I have that queen jack there, because, you know, I have an opinion about that, that maybe queen jack I would bet the fold. Okay, well played, Enrico. I don't think that he's sorry. Something inside of me tells me that he is not sorry. So he just bluffed you. With here's emoji. So guys, this is the time. I think this is the time. Tell me, do you like this stream? Because if you like this stream, just drop that like button and subscribe to my channels. That's super easy for you and mega helpful for me. Thank you very much. They don't bark. And starting stats. 3-bet him, 3-bet him. We need top 9. In top 9, we will have a. Yeah, but like top 600, that's also good, actually. We don't care, bro. Okay, what do we need? We need 30 bricks. 30 bricks. That's what we need. Enrico Diogo. All right, Steve. And this is the time, no? All right. Bloody flop. Should we check? What do you think about that? That sounds weird. That sounds weird, Dennis. Maybe from late positions we can check. Maybe we should not. That's also a good point. Bum, bum, bum. You want to check and want to see the river, right? Oh, what is going on? That's a block by fold. Wow. Yeah, like so many tricks from him. Like probably he's just like how in my country we say like offline red. So like he plays like against optimal, but just like by his experience, and it works. We have so many kings. We're already in the money here. Into 15 people in the game. And we still have 45 minutes of light registration over there. Huh. I have 10 starting stacks. I defended 6-4 on the big blind, and he chucks as a raiser from bottom, and I check fold the turn. There is not much sense of betting against him then. Unless we have value. Yeah, we'll go to Vegas in 4 days. My lovely daughter, she has a birthday in 3 days. So after her birthday, I will have my flight to Vegas. Everything is booked. I'm ready to spend 4 weeks in the desert. And in the 525 Classic, you had the table with Enrica and Olivieri and Corsi, probably. 3 Italian players who study together. You think it is possible they share cards? Of course not. They would never do that. Wow, they study together. Wow, that's interesting because they play absolutely differently. Absolutely. They just like have 3 opposite styles. Absolutely. 3 absolutely different players. And as you can see, I have like 3 different colors on. This is like 3 absolutely different players. Про який фільм жахів, щось я не в'їхав. First of all, no one's on this level would try to collude. Like, that sounds ridiculous. Like, when you play on this high level, you would never even think about that. Because, like, yeah, that's stupid. You will lose all your life just like in a second. But like, people even would not think about that because like they play. I don't know about Corsi, but I think Enrica has too much money right now. I think Olivieri also. I mean, too much money. Just like they play poker just for fun. No one would just even think about that. How that it sounds ridiculous even. You collude like in 2026. Like any website, any poker website would just like know that in just like in the 30 minutes you will be might maybe banned now, but like they will know that. That's so easy. Once again, that's stupid. Like any types of collusions, that's the worst thing what you can do in poker. And you play poker, like you play poker regularly. So do you want to do something the stupidest and in your life? You can collude. Oh, very interesting. Not really can understand why he check raised, huh? Yeah, he could have some check raises there in theory, but like in reality, it's hard to find real reasons to do that. Also, my queens are very good blockers, so like maybe he jams like ace queen over Bob. I don't know. In a way, we just call down then. Good luck, buddy. Cheers from California. Finish this 3 strong. Hello. Thank you, bro. Oh, 1 more kings. Should we size up because of 7 bigs? I think so. Yeah. So open jam, I call. Raise, I call. Wow, it is a straight, but it's not like random 8 or something. That's just like literally the nuts. What is the number? It is a randomizer. So like, let's say when I want to 3-bet or just like I want to balance my checking or whatever, I use it. Like I want to 3-bet 30%, it would be from 1 to 30. That's actually a jam. He's king 10, he's queen jack, and like also he could have even problems with king queen, but king queen is hard to fold. I mean, I don't think that he's folding that hand, but just like that's possible. I think in this ICM spot we don't jam, right? We still need like some bigs. So we do this. I mean, we are well betting, of course. But like with the idea that when we bluff, oh wow, he jumps. Probably we never fold, but he's never bluff. Well, I think you can say that never bluff, right? I mean, why that's just never bluff? Maybe sometimes he bluffs, right? I mean, he's supposed to check. He's a 9. He could check some 9, but not often, right? Yeah, we're gonna call them. Mhm. That was well bad, but I can beat it. Yeah, that's a good jam anyway. See, I wasn't tank with Queen Jack. But like, yeah, that's an interesting question. Should we bluff something like that? Or are we done? Oh, he has some 3x, 4x here. No, that's too high. Like, yeah, that's too high. Actually, that's maybe not a call river. Let me say that. I think that's close to 3-better fold. It is 2 tables, right? I say that. I don't think that we have to call that, but maybe that's okay. I will say that. In my eyes, it is between 3-button or folding and fold who else? Why you fold there? Because he has quads. That's pretty simple. That's easy peasy. No? What a fall with queen, so you think he has quad. I don't think that, I'm sure for 100% that he has quads. Nine, you mean set of nines? I didn't get it. Like what 9? He check raised the 4-point bet. He has ace-9. Maybe, yes. But he has quads. That's isn't like, I mean, it is like not like even 99% of the time, but 100. What do you mean GTO? GTO against his range, yeah, so that would be GTO. Like, what is range, bro? What? Fuck. I'm asking you, what his range? He check raise ace-9 and bet the turn. What his range? Just like real range, not like delusional. Alternative was to call, but I think we still can. He still could have some bluffs there, and we can hit. Wow. Why you say wild fold? I don't understand. Like I don't understand what is the. You have a call there. All right, I'll ask you again. When you call there, what do you expect to see? I mean, describe the range, please. Normal range. When you describe the range, you can find the correct decision. It's time to change, but like it's not curse. Like, I mean, I have a few days. I mean, I have just like literally a few days, but I got you. Like after Vegas, we will do 500s for sure. Like, and we will play WSOP online. That's gonna be August, September. Of course. You're asking me to explain that fault, but like I'm asking you what hands he has. Just like Name them, please. Call like okay. Once again, where is the name? So I raised from very first position. I bought. He check raised. What he check raising? All right. Ask yourself what he check raising. Let's say sometimes it is a flush draw, super rare. All right. Mostly it is a trips. That's it. Maybe some random bot, but I don't think so. Who's gonna bot there? But okay. Then on the turn, let's say he buys all that shit, and I call, and on the river on the ace, for him that's so obvious that I have a pocket pair or quads. What are you bluffing? Why he's bluffing? What range he has? I'm asking you again. Name me the range. What range? Like his range, like full of offsuited aces. The combos of aces. There is a bunch of quads, and almost no flush draws, almost no bluffs. I mean, even if he has bluff, I block like queen of diamonds. Like the combos, that's so easy. I don't understand. Like why you can get that. So many people asking about the explanation, but like why you don't think about what kind of hands he could have there? Like real hands. Someone said 9. Why he check raise 9 and bet the turn? He call fold or call. So he never had a 9 unless he has like 9s or ace 9. But 9s he's not jamming on the river. It makes no sense. Where is that hand? So like, what do you expect to see? What is a bankroll challenge? It is just like it shows how much money I made in the past 60 days. I had the same one at the beginning of the year, and it is expired on the 327k. All right, we raise here, right? Or jam? No, we raise. But we size up. Oh yeah, it's like chips. Gustavo. Oh, where is that guy who busts me many times? Oh, what happened? Just in case, what happened? He had like all chips in the game, and he played. All right, I will jam that. Yeah. What the heck? So you remember that guy who just like bust me a few times from this tournament? What happened? Race, Gustavo 3 bats with king 3, and he calls ace king. And then Gustavo bats the flop, he calls. Then he bats the turn, and he calls. And Gustavo bats, and Diogo calls. What the fuck? So he bluffed, and he hits on the river with his 3, and that guy calls him with ace king high. Wow. So he value bad the river. Hey friend, how it's called the randomizer app, or how can we install it? It is integrated in the Jurogin program, this thingy, Jurogin. I use this program to set up to feed on my table. So like, see what's going on. I just like bam, and they will go down, bam, they will go up. So you can Google, but like I using because of this feature. But randomizer is just randomizer. So what do we do, Einstein? That's the question, Dennis. I don't know, honestly. Honestly, I don't know answer at all. Salmon Biggs. He's a fun player. But still, I don't know. What okay, one bind. I think we have to fold. So like on the big blind, I call definitely. I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. But like, so what do you think about this situation? Raise, it is the bubble of the final table. We raise and he calls. Yeah, that's too strong for bluff catching, so we go for weather bind, right? A bit size down, right? So it's like 20 bigs. All right. And the river, I don't see any value in betting. No, you can value bet, I think. Yeah, we can do like that. Like block bet. But there is no much sense of block catching. No. Alternative was just check fold. But I think block bet is totally fine. And here I raised against his bet. First of all, because of dynamic, which we had. As you can see, raise works. Here he has also many. There is zero boss. Zero boss. Absolutely zero boss. Like, first of all, you have to ask yourself, like, what kind of hand he check raised at all. Like, ask yourself, like, be honest. So, once again, you want to tell me the story that chip leader raise from first position and someone's call on the big blind and stop check raising Jack King suited on the ace 9 and then bet and jump. Even if he has this combo, one combo, which you said, and that's not enough. He has so many offsuited aces, so many. Did you know that there is a 12 combos of one offsuited ace? And only 4 combos of suited hands. And like my queen of diamond blocks, but it doesn't matter. No one's in this universe would have a bluff like that. Not because Dan is smart, but because this is the reality. And when you just like say that he check raise Jack King, no one would check raise Jack King. Just like no one's. Even once in the blue moon, no one's would do that. And you say there are a lot of bluffs. There is no bluffs. Like how it's possible? Like someone say, are you really honest, like with chat with yourself? If you believe that people would check raise on ace 9, some bluffs. A lot of bluffs. Some bluffs, that's a lot. But a lot of bluffs, that's just like delusional. That's impossible. They would never do like that. I have a question what to do with jacks. Actually, here, that's a tough one. Because we have a bubble, and I think we still jam because it is too strong. But like with stands, I would struggle. What do you mean? Maybe you're right. Like, guys, you just like this is not fairy tale tournament. Like you just hitting in my heart. Like, well, you can't even imagine anything except ace there. We're speaking about the same hand. I hope so. We have 2 good odds. Like, this is very small bet. Nines. Who would jam nines there? What the reason to blow up with nines there? Okay, win the money. You remember that guy who was who bossed me so many times? He's out, and like that hand was just like, what the heck? Where is the hand? Like king 3. That's just like, what the fuck? That guy 3 bets from small blind with king 3, and Diogo just called down him with ace king and lost to his bluff. That's just so epic, bro. Like, that's amazing how that's possible. Dennis, can you explain using the raise button? Yeah, that's pretty simple. So let's say I want to 3-bet 30% of my hand, or 20% of my hand, or 12% of my hand, and I check randomizer, and like from 1 to 12, I 3-bet. More, I don't. Or just I want to bet, I want to split my range, like I want to bet or check. Let's say I bet 30%, 70%, I check. So 29 I bet, 29 and less I bet, and more I check. Who do you think the best player in 525? This guy, Gustavo, of course. He won the bets with king 3 like a god, and that was great. It's definitely Gustavo. No kidding, bro. No shit. So actually, we have 2 final tables, right? 525 and 250. But this one just like, big final table when you choose your seed and all that stuff. Top 3. Holy moly. Gustavo, he's a great guy. He buzzed that big bully guy. Now we can play, right? So let's chat. Let's go fast. Pum 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 pum. 26. Where are we gonna sit? I think we need position on that guy. Oh no, on that guy. Yeah, we're gonna have a sit here or here or here. Yeah, we're gonna sit here. Yeah, come on. Let's go. All right. No, but your poker is on another level to all of us. I could never fall there. There is discipline you have is insane, right or wrong. Thank you very much for this kind of words, but like, I don't know what to say, guys. Just like when you know that he has a quad, like that's so obviously. Like, I mean, what else? Like, what else? What else he has? Like, I mean, what else? People just like, oh fuck, what did I do? Oh no, don't jump, bro, please. Just like let's milking. Milking is good. Don't jump, don't jump. That's so obvious that he has a quad there. Like, why I would call? You don't need any GD or Schmidio, like you need logic. The common sense, right? I'm not sure about that. Maybe we jam. Is there any chance that he's folding? It looks like he's milking, but like alternative, we just call and we have few blinds. But there is a chance, of course, not high chance, super low chance, but there is a chance that he's folding. All right, we good. 27%. Gustavo, all right. Let's do. If he jumps, that's good at Bravo. We don't have much ante, so I will limp jump, not open jump. If he jumps, that's a problem. But just like all other things, no problem. We check. Check raise or check call. Let's say check raise super rare, and I click randomizer. 50. We call. Any leads? No leads. No leads at all. No signs of check raising. That's good. I have this in equity. Absolutely undercovered. Under. It is very good right now. So it means that he has well as 10x right now. What the fuck? 9-4, bro. Come on. Oh, queens. Queens are strong, bro. Ace queen 20 bigs, we jam. Nice hand. And do you stream every day and usually what time? I stream usually in prime time. So like I'm not sure where you're at. So when 5:25 Bounty Hunter main event starts, in general, I'm on air. But like this is probably one of the last streams before Vegas, so I will be 4 weeks in Vegas. In general, I stream like 4 days a week, maybe. Yeah, 4 days. It is correct answer. All right, let's play heads up. Okay, King 5. I think against the guy, even raise could be a good one. Just like for value, because like what he's limping. He's probably raising something good and limping something bad. That's it, right? Oh fuck. That's a decent flop. I won the final. Wisdom Trifarin. We played heads up in GG Milan's in the beginning of the year. He won. I finished second. That was my best cash before whatever. So like Wisdom won again. What the fuck? Yeah, he's a great player. I missed that Sunday because like I had some family stuff. Dennis, bro, when you can do our session without delay so we can talk to you with a flow. I don't think that it is smart because like, you know, maybe in Vegas, but chance is not high, I think. All right. All right. Maybe this is the end or maybe this is the beginning. This is the beginning, bro. All right, you win. I think he bought a lot of flaws and that's it. He's never falling. And now he's gonna bite all his flaws. Oh, that was a flaw as well, but I beat it. Just call. Can I do this? He could be very active with like 20 bakes. Stop. Just like stop. I hope he hits with ace 4, you know, like that would be great. Because otherwise that gonna be like bad, bad, bad. I call. His sizing is quite. You know, I gonna fold. Oh fuck. I gonna fold because like a sizing it looks like a value sizing, you know? Oh, wow, that would be a bloody river. Definitely. So okay, he's never folding and always betting. What do you do against player who's never folding and always betting? You have to hit. All right, we're back. And we check call. I don't need that 3-bot. I mean, theoretically, you can 3-bot that, but that. And still here, I don't need that check raise. Oh wow, I might be wrong. I mean, he checks. That's a value bot. Don't raise, bro. All right, thank you. Still, I get a value bot. Small value bot. Yeah, sometimes they eat, right? Like, I mean, I was thinking about calling the river. Good luck, heads up. Thank you. How aggressive he is. Still. No, we have to bat like not so much. I don't bluff like, right? It's just the value bat. Good luck, Denise. Дякую. You can say you should not bluff against that guy, and you should play straightforward. I will explain my thinking process here. Just from the beginning, he bats flop, he bats everything, right? Then he bats big. He represent like something polar more, right? And like I think he has a lot of draws over there, and that's definitely not 6-7, right? So there is a Jack King, Queen Jack, Jack 8, and all this shit. And then on the river, when I bet he raised, he represent straight, which he has now. And I bluff against his bluff, like against his Jack 8 and all that stuff. But yeah, just like random hand, exactly one hand, 10-3. Yeah, but that was a cool play. And that's gonna be a cool play for sure. All right. I'm reading all messages on Instagram. So yeah, that was my first time in my life bluff like that. And I think it is just a great bluff. But if you think about that, he has no straights. That's my assumption, and I think it is correct 100%, or maybe 95. And like, he has no value there, which he could raise there. Just random 10-3, which I didn't think about it at all. Yeah, guys, just like, once again, it is much easier to beat him like by just like, you know, playing safe, like playing small pots, because he's a fun player. But like, that's not only about winning the heads up, but it's about enjoying the process. And I found a great spot, I believe, and I still believe, to put pressure on his range. And like, I think he always has the bluffs there, or maybe some random shit. Yeah, but that was a random shit. Because like, there is no straights there. If you think deeper about that, about sizings, about the whole line, I don't see any straights there. All right, but that's amazing. That's very good for the game. Fun player, just won that. And I played the craziest bluff, which I could imagine. Everything is fine. And we still have 2 tables. So we, at the final table over there, I will show you prizes. Yeah, but I'm still excited about that. Why was I at 6? Can you just like generate any bluffs there? And the fact that he called me with 10-3, that's also interesting thing. Because like, people even could fall that, but he was ready. And yeah, if you want to win that match, definitely better just to, you know, to play safer. But I was fully in the game and I was playing poker, and I want to play poker. And I think that was a poker, right? That was a real poker buy. I love that poker very much. And also, like, you know, you have experience like that, to play hands like that, to see new showdowns, to find new ways, new trees in your head. That's amazing. Samuel Woosden won the GG Millions tournament game for 10K. Please tell me how they related his game. He's the best player in the world. Like, no doubt. What do you mean? Like, he's the best of the best. There is no even people. I don't know, guys. Like, I mean, in online poker, he's definitely the best. I don't think that someone would even think something different. That's his 4th title this year in GG Millions. I will watch that replay, of course, because like, we have to learn from the bust, and like, he's really bust. Oh my god, River 7. Yeah, actually, that fold was, I still believe that fold was a good one. Like, in theory, you have to call for sure, but like, in reality, it looks very value oriented. But maybe he value bets with weaker hand. That could be that possible, yeah. The best blah, bro, Rio. Thank you. Why you don't sleep? This is good. This is gonna be very, very long. We have like 10 starting stacks, almost 11. And in 1K. And also we have 17 bigs here. GG. So yeah, like strategically, that play was bad because like better just like to fold it, to check fold the turn. That's it. But like for me, that was amazing, and that just like it shows how this game is creative and what you can do with those cards, and I really love it. Love it very much. Most of the time, you will see just like folder and huge joy. I will feel huge joy. A deuce, I gonna fall. So now it will be slow. I want to pause that video. I have another video. Ace 4, I will jam. I will open jam, I mean. What happened? Oh, I see. You might love in his brain. Imagine his heart. I know like that he's feeling great. And I feels great. Everyone feels great. Making heads up is already a victory. I have no problems with that, bro. I'm not looking for victory in the tournament. I don't looking for the win. And I know what I'm doing and what I'm doing, and I really enjoy that. Also, I enjoy that moment that just a moment that I re-entered in that tournament a few times, and I finish second, and the guy who bust me a few times, he bust out without money. That's also joy, right? Can you read what Swen? What is it? Swen nickname? How I should pronounce it? Okay, I can check. Ace Queen, we got a 3-bet call. Sizing. This one is okay. You jump, no? Yeah, he jumps. King Jack. Okay. Very well played, sir. He just made like super exploitable jam against Dennis, and as you can see, it works. But maybe it works somehow. I don't think that it works in theory, but I will check that. How much money it costs. I would never jam. Because like in position, you are more interested to jam here. If you jam like ace X. But like King Jack suited with idea that this guy folding King Queen all only, probably. He just jams because he doesn't want to play, probably. That's my opinion. Because like suited king jack generates so much EV by calling in position. But he knows better. What can I say? Maybe I'm totally wrong. Because he's the pro. So as I said earlier about previous situations, you just save and check. Maybe we learn something new. Or maybe we realize that we earn EV and he lost EV. In my opinion, that's a maybe not huge loss, but loss. I can understand King 10 suited maybe. King Jack suited looks wild. King 10 suited looks wild, but King Jack suited looks much more wild. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm just like, because like in position, you don't want to jam in general. Under this tough ICM situation. Tough for him, not for me. Збираєшся. Коли був молодий, то казав, що висвість робу. Це погане. Поганий вислів. No, we don't want to size up over there. And we want to jam ace king somehow. If it is possible. No, I don't think that we raise 10 bigs. Ace king suited probably. Ace is probably, not probably for sure, but like not off suited. Дякую, Пахомчику. Добраніч. So I'm thinking about that jam. I understand why you want to jam, let's say Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited. But also I believe that it is much better to call. But I understand why you jam Jack 10 suited, whatever, Jack King suited. But like in my head, it looks like super dicey. I don't know. I saved that. I will check. Because like he jammed like a more than average stack just against 3-bet from big blind, and it is a huge risk of his tournament live. Let's say if he would play like $100,000 tournament, would he jam that? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, because this tournament is cheap and maybe he's just like getting boring. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's a great job. But I don't know. In my head, I just like out of position easily. But in position, I want to call. Like, what do you want to jump for value? Just in reality, you don't jump for value a lot, right? What you jump? Ace king, ace queen, maybe no. Ace queen, you not jam. Yeah, I don't like the jam at all. Just now, I hate that. I tried to justify that, but then just like in reality, what you jam for value? Some pocket pairs, yes. Ace king, oh, but you don't even jam ace queen, oh. I think so in theory, but maybe, but I don't think so. I don't think that's making money. Yeah, I think that's losing money. I mean, but he's the professional, so he knows better than we are. But anyway, like we will save that. So there is two outcomes. Maybe he made a mistake, or maybe I do not know something. So like we will figure it out. Maybe he rolled 99. I don't think that he rolled something or something. That's just like should it be like plus A or minus A decision, like, and you should jam always or never. And like from what I think, you never jam in position. And if it is just a gamble jam because he tired, you know, we are all humans. That makes sense. Or maybe I don't know something, and that's always good. Like you just save that and then check, and you will know everything. You will knew this spot better, right? And you will understand that spot better, and you will understand that opponent better because he's the top of the top. He's the best player in this tournament for sure. Ти переїхав в іншу кімнату? Чи розвернув стіл в іншому? Так, я переїхав в іншу кімнату. Чому мені воно комнатою прочиталося, не знаю. We have only one decision there, just to jam. We can tank and jam. All right. How to learn poker? Did you read any book? No, I read like one book, but that was so many years ago, and honestly, it doesn't help. it just confuses you. Me. How to learn poker? I can say how I learned poker. Just I use Google. I found a few websites where I can read some articles, watch some videos, and so on. And I start from that. Spent like 10 years. And now we're here. Actually, I spent 17. So to learn poker, I think the best way, if we speak about the very beginning, I think it is better just like to go through basic materials, you have that everywhere. Like you can find, you just Google like basic poker strategy, whatever. Maybe he jumps because he might. No. I think it is like there is only two answers. It is very. I mean, not very, but it is good or bad. There is no other reasons. That's a good sizing with 3-bet. That's correct sizing. Oh, other sizings would be. I mean, you can start from 8, but that's too small for this situation. You have to go higher. So I will try poker basics, for example, for beginners. And there is a bunch of videos, and there is there is a guide on the Reddit. There is a lot of poker tips, so you can find that in a Google. You will speak about some basics, but like after basics, like you can find the way, you can find other websites, other videos. You don't need any super advanced tool or something like that. You just have to watch videos, I don't know, read articles, learn ranges. But first of all, like, what do you learn? What is that pot odds? What is that pot odds? Yeah, that's very important. Oh, wow, he 4-by jumps ace jack. Oh, wow. Wow. That's open jam. They're folding queen jack, king 10, calling pocket pairs, and folding queen jack, king 10, some ace x. How to learn poker. Do you have one extra life? It depends, like, what do you want from poker? Because, like, if you want money from poker, that's a bad idea. You don't have to learn poker. You just, like, skip this and go to the next. Because, like, to make money from poker consistently, I mean, you have to sacrifice the whole life. So if you want to play for fun, like, for example, this guy, Modo, you can learn some ranges and watch some videos how people play, like, and jam ace jack and have fun. I remember that guy. Yeah, I remember the hand when he called. There was like he raised from here, like it was like cutoff, I think, button jams and I overjam from big blind, and he calls that with ace queen off. That was 525 classic tournament. Oh yeah, I remember him very well. This ace jack reminds me that. Yeah, but you can do like that, and you will enjoy that. Believe me, poker is so cool. But like, if you really consider making money from that, you have to work on your discipline first of all, and that's so hard. And do you need that? That's the question. Do you really want that? Dennis, you're not human. You're an insane poker machine. Oh, that's not true. He is an insane machine, see? I have a note on him, you know? What note? See, tilt machine. We play ICM just without any exaggerations. Like, we just play how we're supposed to play. No crazy moves, no mistakes, nothing. We just play properly. Because you 3-bet ace deuce ace 9. No. Why so? Why I 3-bet ace deuce ace 9? That's delusional. No one 3-bets ace deuce ace 9. Do I 3-bet ace jack? No, I do not 3-bet ace jack there for sure. Because I don't want to 3-bet fold ace jack. So like, your range is polarized there, and you can 3-bet ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, blah blah blah, with some frequencies, right? Like, just let's say you 3-bet like 14 combos in general, like from 10 to 16 combos of offsuited aces there. But you never 3-bet ace jack off, because that would be a mistake, right? Because like, that would be a bluff. You don't want to bluff that hand. I can't wait for WSOP content. WSOP content, it will be storytelling, and at the end of the WSOP series in August, we will publish a film about WSOP. I'm not sure about ace side. Probably we just open jam, because that guy, he's so bully. In general, it is the raid's fault, but like, because of Moto, I think we just jam in. Because like, if I raid, he plays much more active than he should, but I also can't, like, he jams, for example. I'm not race calling, right? I don't really, he's gonna call me a lot and like do some crazy stuff. Threes we never play here from this position with that stack size. It's much better to play like King X or like especially Ace X. Like, you don't have to think about that. Oh, pocket threes could hit the side. No, bro. You have to think about blockers. Threes have no blockers. So. Денис, тільки завітав до тебе на стрім, але завжди радий тебе бачити. Привіт, топ-тема. У мене вже вся сім'я дивиться тебе кожного вечора, як ти на стрімі на великому екрані і разом вечеряємо. Смачного вам! Опа. А де ж ви таке мешкаєте, що ви дивитеся мене під час вечері? Та разом з тобою трохи підтягуємо English. Enjoy your meal, bon appétit! Смачного! I think these days you can learn from streamers a lot of things. Yeah, but just like if we speak about some basic stuff, you have to, you know, you have to learn what is pot odds, what is combos, whatever. Like that's just like important to know. Yeah, you can find bunch of videos on YouTube for newcomers. So about that hand with ace queen, your range more polarized. That's why, like, how I see this situation: big blind, 3 bets with a polarized range. You don't want to jam hands like king jack suited into polarized range, especially in the position. That's why I had that opinion. So like, you want to jam some ace x for sure, especially bad suited ace x like ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4, ace 5. That's a great jam, right? So you're blocking the calling range, and also if your opponent calls you, you will have a decent equity. But when you 4-bet jam jack king suited, when you're getting called, you have a huge problem. You're almost dead. Not dead, but just not enough equity. You don't want to see pocket aces, but when you have ace, or you see pocket kings, you're dead. But when you have ace 2 suited, you have decent equity. That's a jam. Might be. All right. Wow, fives. Fives. Raw. Fives. I beat them. That's good. Dennis, you are my poker hero. When I grow up, I want to play just like you. I'm 42. Thank you, bro. Thank you. You know, how they say, every okay, I need a translation. I know that's hard to say on English for me correctly. I mean, this saying. Every girl eventually becomes a woman, but every man remains a boy at heart forever. Yeah. So that's about mans and boys. And that's how we're living in balance, how this universe exists. Where do you look up spots to learn from mistakes or improve your game? For example, checking it King Jack suited shove. I think the best way it is. Okay, I'm not sure that AC it is a good idea actually. So the best way it is probably Hold'em Resources Calculator to check this, but I don't use this program because I don't care. I don't want to spend my time on it. So I have GTO Wizard. For me, that's more than enough. I just need to understand because I don't need I don't need like exact answer. I just need just to understand the concept because that's very easy. If it is a situation when the guy calling a lot, or it is situation when he's jamming a lot. So that's it. Дякую. Тато обороняє Україну, а ми з родиною та з мамою постійно сидимо до ночі та вечеряємо. Нічого собі, до ночі вечеряєте? Круто. Я, до речі, нічого не їв зранку ще. Про це думаю. І повага твоєму татові, друже. So, we on the bubble. We have two starting stacks. I'm gonna turn off. Is this AC just like blowing on my neck? And I didn't like that for a whole day. We have like central AC here, but I'm sitting just under this thingy. Thingy-majig. So we won some, we lose some. Lost ace queen for bunch of strips against king jack suited. Lost tens against ace queen suited. Won ace 8 off against fives and lost ace 10 suited against ace queen off. What a chance that we reach the money. I think 50-50. I would give 50% that we reach the money right now. Oh, that guy is here. Oh. Also interesting player. Like he plays like not like online poker players, you know, play. He just plays like a very experienced offline player live. I'm not sure like how it looks in there. I think raises is, yeah, we have raises here. Yeah, we have raises because like we under this ICM pressure, so we have some raise folds. That's why we could raise that. Not jump, but raise. I think 7 bigs are, that's much tougher. But also, you know, people like they watch how I play, they think that I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy, by the way. Maybe they're right. They would say, oh, he open raise some like king 9 suited. Maybe I open raise king 9 suited. Or king 8 suited. Or like ace 10 off. Or someone just open shop 50 bigs with pocket sixes at aces and called river 6. Yeah, shit happens. But you earn money. Doesn't matter what outcome comes. Doesn't matter. You just earn money. That's it. That's great, right? How do you recover mentally from this? I don't. Why you need recovery from that? I mean, you just have to. I mean, you're gonna lose. What a difference how you lose aces versus sixes, or you lost kings versus aces. There is no differences. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to feel that pain. But how to not feel that pain? Just choose it. You're gonna because like if you choose that path, everything would be much easier. If you understand that you're gonna lose most of the time, and it doesn't matter how you lost, because like see what's happened. You lose, and then you feel that sadness. So you lose twice. But you can fix that. You can say, okay, I generate EV, positive EV, and like in poker, you losing, that's normal. Even with aces, that's absolutely normal. So you have aces, you lose, no problem. Because like, if you're reacting like it is a pain, if you're acting like it is a pain or just it is something bad, you already lost, but you're gonna lose more after that. You will play worse, you will feel yourself worse. Like, so you just have to chill, right? You have to understand that losing this is part of the process, and outcome doesn't matter. That's only one way. Like, you don't have to recover from that, because that's not something bad. That's absolutely normal circumstances, absolutely normal outcome. And if it would be normal for you, you will not see those. Oh, everything rigged. I got unlucky. That guy is more luckier. Because you will win and lose every die when you play, and like you will do that with a better hand, with a worse hand, and this is our mind, this is our brain somehow believes that if you have a better hand you have to win. That's just the bullshit, because that's just the bullshit, because if you have a better hand you have just a better chance, but that better chance doesn't mean that it is 100% chance. So you will lose with high chance. Like even when you go all in aces versus sixes, you have only 80%, 80 something. That's not enough. You will lose every fifth time, right? 80%, that's not much. That's not even 100. And I'm not kidding. I'm pretty serious. Because like it is what it is. You have to be fully ready for that. Because like most of the time you're gonna lose. That's it. Don't be afraid of losing. Because losing, this is part of the process. Because you play poker to lose. Did you get it? Because like to win, you have to be willing to lose, and most of the time you will lose. That's okay. You lost. That's fine. But you enjoy not the winning, not big money. You enjoy the process. When you enjoy the process, everything is fine because you're in the process. You remember, like for example, yeah, I'm upset for sure. Like I lost for a second, I'm upset, and then like bam, everything is fine. That's normal reaction to be upset, but we don't need recovery from that for sure, because nothing bad happened. It's just like, you know, when you lost a big all-in, it, let's say it is like I don't know, bad weather. I don't know, like just like something not really bad, and what happened, what happens like quite often. You can find your example. So what we do next here, we put almost all chips in the middle, right? And we wait. Now we put all chips in the middle, actually, because they folded, they already finished the hand. Because this is direct bubble. Oh, by the way, we can change this thingy. This guy wants to, I know, he wants to beat me. I feel that. He wants to bust me. I feel his energy. So what are you gonna do? Oh, he folds. What about yourself, Jeremy? No. Ooh. Oh. What we got here, boy? We got the bullet. So let's shoot the bullet. Boom. Who wants to 3-bet against Dennis? Huh? Moto, I know he wants them. But even if he jumps, probably we just fold. No, he's not jamming, of course. I mean, if he 3-bets, what do we do? Maybe we could play. All right, back on track. So don't be afraid of losing. Be afraid of losing chips or money. Be afraid of losing opportunity. That's the worst. When you lose an opportunity, that's the worst. So what could be, what outcomes could be? you lost money, but you got experience and you generate EV and you feel comfy. But like if you lost money and you feel bad about that, so that's worse for you. So choose better life. Just annoying when a fish opens shoves pre like and then wins. That's very interesting tag. I will tell you something about that. When we, like our mind, use this definition fish, that's something offensive. We want to, because like we are upset, so and we are aggressive against someone, and we want to blame him, and we want to use bad words, and this is one of that. You didn't have to call anyone fish. What does it mean a fish? What does it mean to you? Like someone who loses in poker, but like at this table, at any table, the half of table it is a fish, not because their fish is like in your mind, but because they gonna lose. They EV like half of this tournament they losing EV by playing this tournament. They believe they winning, but they are not. So in like it means they are fishes, right? But you don't have to use this definition because it is very offensive, in my opinion. And our minds, when our minds says, I lost to the fish, it means that you feel you just some sort of jealous, or I don't know how to explain. But that's very bad feeling. And when this, he's a stupid guy. No, bro, he just share with you his money. You didn't get it. He give to you his money. Like he opened jam, as you said, like 50 bigs with sixes. So this is a present. You have to say thank you. That's not his fault that you lost, like with your 80% chance. That no one's fault. You have to be happy. You have to be pleased. You have to say thank you, because he just literally give to you his own money, but you just like offensive against him. You angry? Why? Because you just like think that you are better than this guy. You don't know him. Maybe he's just like the best person in the world. Yeah, and he's bad in poker, but why it is bad? If he is bad in poker, why you want to blame him? Why you want to be offensive against him? Why you want to be angry on him? You have to say thank you. I understand that feeling, but like, and I also felt that, and I can feel that. But every single time, not every single, but just quite often, when I feel that, I'm trying to explain to myself why I feel that. And I just say, let's just like take a breeze. Let's do step back and think what it gives to you. That feeling and that thought, oh, that fish is so bad. I'm so good. It means, right? You know, like in my native language, what people does, they starting, that's quite often what they do. Oh, this, and they use some bad words. They start in conversation, or like, what's up, young boy, or something like that. People use that always. I'm telling you about Russian language. It is my native language. And that's awful. Like how often I hear that from Russian speaking people, how they try to put themselves higher than other person, even when they start their speech. And the same with this. When you call someone a fish, it means that you put yourself higher than this person. But that's wrong. You don't have to. He's a good guy. You know, I heard once one thing about that from one poker player, very, very experienced poker player. He's older than me, much older. And he said that they were playing in some private games, very high stakes. And he's a professional poker player. And he was trying to win just like some, I don't know, 50, 100K this evening. Like that was his plan. And that was normal plan because that's easy to do during these evenings. But he was watching how people play. He said like there was a lot of VIP players, like they were just like losing bunch of money. They gamble a lot and so on. And he said, I was sitting there and I was listening what they talking about. And one guy said to another guy, I can sell you blah 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 for like million blah blah blah. So like they were sharing some thoughts about like big deals, like big real things, like where they like making millions and millions of dollars from this deal, even at this poker table. You can imagine that, right? Like, so people, they're making businesses and they making huge money. And he catch himself on that, with that thought, like with the take, who is the real fish here, they or I am? Because I spent like 15 years or 20 years of my life to learn how to win poker, and I'm sitting here and hoping to win some like money from those guys who are ruling the world, who are real big bosses, and I'm the fish here, not they are. And you have to respect people who can spend money for poker, and they can even play poker against you, and then sometimes they can win, and that's a huge happiness. Like today, I played heads up against 100% VIP player who loves poker. I love him. I could play like super soft, like could play like check, and maybe I would have very high chance to win. But I played crazy hand, which I believe was correct, and he won that. He called me, and we both got emotions, and we loved that experience. And I'm happy that he won, and I'm happy that, yeah, of course I'm upset that I want to win, but also I'm happy that he won. He got extra emotions. He block catch me there, and he finished in the first place, and it is a great feeling. Also, that guy, he jammed sixes, whatever. He doesn't know what to do with that, and you show him aces, and he just like felt very bad, or maybe, oh, what the hell, those guys always have aces, I have jacks or sixes, whatever. And now he hits a six, and he just like that was super enjoyable moment in his life, and maybe he will spend he will blast those chips in the next 5-10 minutes, or maybe he will blast those chips later. But you have to understand where it comes from, where money comes from to poker. When people hate other people who losing money, so it means that you hide money, right? So those people could afford to play against you, and that's why poker is so cool, because like you don't have to be a best of the best to play with the best, or to play against the best, or to beat the best. You can beat the best even if you are not the best, right? Because you can gamble, you can enjoy. So you have to understand that those money comes from them, and you have to be happy about that, because like if people would not come, if people would not enjoy the process, if people would not gamble, poker would not have money. So show respect to them, enjoy the process, and enjoy your EV if you're a professional, right? If you are not professional, okay, that's a different thing. If you do not consider yourself as a professional, if you lost a big pot, bro, you can break the table. Just have fun, enjoy. This is your time. You paid your money for that, but do not attack anyone. Do not blame dealer. Please be careful. But just enjoy the process, be in the process, and have fun. So like we have to divide, we have to understand who we are, what we are doing, like what our role. Because if you think that you are winning player and you here to win money, So you have to understand where money comes from. Not from winning flips, not from winning Owens, not from super couriers on final tables, but from expected value. And those money will be somewhere, somehow in the end of the story. You have to agree with that. This is just like the rules of the game. This is how it works. If you're playing to win, if you plan to win consistently, if you want to make a living from that, you just have to agree with that. That's just agreement, bloody agreement, but it is agreement. You generate EV and you got nothing, or sometimes you got money. You have big wins, small wins, but you have to be fully prepared for those losses. And if you play for fun and you want to beat pros, beat them. Just like pick up your hand, like hit your 3 outs, win those wins, enjoy the process. Open jam that AJ is also okay. I don't think so. I think that could be a mistake. But this thing, yeah, definitely that's a jam. So do we have any pay jumps? Yeah, we have actually. So I will like jam but not jam. And I will wait if he jumps. Because like always the chance, like I have 9 time banks. Because like we have some like $500 difference. So your reels didn't know this was you. Glad I found you. Playing myself low stakes and learning from your gameplay. Good luck, man. Cheers. Thank you. So let's wait a bit, but just like if that guy falls, I think I will not wait extra one. I have decent equity anyway. I think like against jamming range, my equity is like 42 or something. Ooh, okay. Now it is 91. 100. So 100, that's good. Then is your mental game, and your mental game understanding is great. The game is so much more fun when you just enjoy the process. And that's true. You know, we can say that about our lives, about everything, but that's true, my friends. And it looks like, oh, that's hard. How you can have this approach? How you can? I'm so angry. And you can add any words. Of course, we all feel that. But like every single time when you have this feeling, after you just like breathe out, when you have a moment when you can control yourself, right? When you can analyze yourself, you start analyzing why I am reacting like that, why I'm doing that. And yeah, that's not a one day training, right? Like this is the whole life. You have to analyze yourself every day, like bajillion times, not only in poker, but in everything. Why I said that, why I did that, why I react like that. Because like, bro, you will live with yourself for whole life. So like, we're trying to understand other people. We're trying to understand like some like politics. We're trying to understand market. But first of all, you have to understand yourself, because you live with that guy for whole life. And if you want to enjoy life, because this is your friend, this is your most important family, this is you. And like, if you want to enjoy this life with yourself, you have to understand yourself. You have to forgive yourself. And you have to explain to yourself why you're reacting like that. Once again, that's not easy, but that's the process. Because like, process is important, not the end, not the outcome. When you're enjoying the process, everything is fine, everything is cool. But when you're waiting on the final outcome, in tournament poker, mostly final outcome, it is a loss, almost 100%. Super rare you will win the tournament. So that's why so many people who play MTTs, they are upset always. But like, you can change that and you can be happy by any outcomes. Oh, I played such a great hand. I got new experience, you know? I built new tree in my head. So many cool stuff. This is your room. Yes, this is my room, guys. I moved 2 floors high or upper. Вчора завдяки покеру допоміг татові у покупці нової плитоноски. Певно, плитоноски. Напевно, не знаю. Але ще багато чому потрібно. Стараюсь, як можу. Так як просто заробити на те, що потрібно для того, щоб людина була максимально захищена, на жаль, неможливо. Неможливо. У мене є благодійна організація, яку я спонсорую, яка спонсорує багато військових частин, і це ж безкінечна історія. 364, no runners. Jeffrey calls. I don't see many flags there from east side. On the same. I get a check for. I don't understand his check. I mean, I understand he's calling range, but I don't understand how it can be that. So Jack 10 I would bluff, 10-9 I would bluff. Queen Jack, that's too high. No runners. Very interesting. All right, but like I was pretty close to check raise that. I believe I will check raise a lot. But not this hand. You are correct. I have to block emotions out of it. You don't have to block them. You have to understand them. You know, when like just something like filed on your finger, you feel the pain, and like after like bajillion times of that, you understand why you feel that. So this is the same with your emotions. You felt that, but you have to understand the answer inside of you. You're jealousing, or maybe you over. I'm not telling about you. I mean, just I'm trying to find answer. Jealousing, maybe over expecting, or whatever. Like you don't have enough money, or just like whatever. There is a bunch of reasons why you felt that, but that's not his fault. That's no one's fault. That's just your reaction. That's your feeling. You know, sometimes you're driving a car and another guy, he just like ran through this like pedestrian, whatever, road, and like maybe that was a critical situation, and maybe you could, whatever. Like there is a bunch of situations in our lives where someone's did something and you felt that you could have different feelings about that. Sorry, my explanation is bad, but like probably you will understand. Like, is it correct to open shop for the bigs? You have to understand every decision has EV. So like, let's say there is a buy-in, like let's say buying $100, right? And like, let's say he's from Cardo, open jumps 40 bigs, effective stack. I don't know EV exactly, but like, I would say he lost like 5% of buying by doing that, or 7% of buying. That's roughly, or maybe 3% of buying. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe 3% of buying. So that's how much his jam costs. And when you call him with aces, like you're like you have like 70 something percent against his range, right? Like almost 80. So like you want like, I don't know how much, but like you want something, but not the first place or something. It's just like, if you understand how EV works, he lost like 5% of buying by doing that, and that's it. Not to you, to all tournament, to everyone who is in the game. So those money belongs not only to you, but to everyone. But just like big part of those money belongs to you. But yeah, that's a mistake. But you have to understand, he is not losing 40 bigs by jamming that. He lost just like small piece of buy. The orange color. I'm not sure, guys. Like, it means something, but like, I'm not sure that I want to explain anything about that. Man, I wish one day I can control my emotions. I'm just tilted. Yeah, see, and that's very important. You understand? This is like very important. Okay, I'm tilted. That's first step, and actually, very important step. You can find your road, but like, analyze yourself. Do you believe that the poker needs to change the feature of turning the cards? What do you mean? I mean, river. No, bro. That's the cool feature for sure. Bro, how do you play so calm? I can understand. I already explained. Because just I'm playing the game. I'm not thinking about winning or losing. Like, let's say, I don't know, you play chess for 17 years and you just play another match now. Why you will have any problems like with that? You just play. I love this game. I enjoy the process. I enjoy this conversation. So I'm enjoying my life. I don't want to have bad emotions or bad experience. I want to have a good experience. The story about VIP player is really thought-provoking. You mean just, yeah, thought-provoking, yeah, interesting how it translates. Yeah, we have to think about that. Like, why we are so angry, why we so aggressive, especially against people who are losing money, and we somehow people, oh, he is a fish, he is such a stupid fish. That's ridiculous, bro. When you say like that, when you think like that, you do everything wrong for your life, for sure. That's your ego. And you have problems with ego, and you can fix that. Everyone can fix that. Meanwhile, we have top 11, my dear friends. Santiago. Santiago is the greatest. And like, I saved that hand, and that's very interesting to research. I still believe that he was wrong. And for me, that's and matter first of all, because I want to know something new. I want to improve myself. I don't want to, text Santiago and say, Santiago, you were wrong. No, I don't care about that. I hope you would never, if he was wrong, you would never know about that. Fun fact. All right, thank you for your fun fact, my friend. Oh, what a hack. Top 2 pairs against the gut shot. And there is a full house on the river. What a bloody runouts. Hello. Yeah, bloody runouts. He come because he has the bankroll and he's playing well with his means losing 0.1% of your bunker is obviously not upsetting. That's like you're getting cooler it in 0.5 euro turn way within your means. Yeah, it makes sense, of course, because like I don't feel any financial pressure. But that's not only one reason, but for sure that's a reason. Because like it is very important. But also when I played, let's say, that final table when I could easily win $1 million, but I won only 390 or 380. I didn't feel much pressure. Of course, I felt emotions, not like here, but I remember that moment of big emotions when I won my first GG Melans. And that was not about money. That was definitely not about money. That's about understanding that I really can. I can win. And after that, everything changed. В якому народився місті? В Києві. З міста Києва я. We gotta jam. We gotta go. We gotta go. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Yeah, we see why, because they're by jam. So we don't have to, you know, we don't have to waste extra money if we can. I hope he falls, but no, he insta jumps. Bro, why are you so fast? Why are you so fast and furious? That's why. Maybe we will be in top 10 at least. So it's like $500 difference. You never know. What do you got? Oh, yeah, ace queen. All right, jam. Silva, let's go. Call. I don't know what he has, but I'm hoping for a call. Come on, Silva. You can do it. All right. 22 bigs. Okay. He's too good. He's too good. Good luck. 2600. Not bad. At least now we can spend more time with kids. You know what we do? We play outside we played in the park. We played yesterday, we played ping pong, table tennis, and some football or soccer with my son. Not sure about now because like he has chess class. But let me edit. Oh, you know what? Even with that run, I finished with very good results. Da-da-dam! I made some money, bro. Oh, yeah, I made some history, bro. Yeah, so we got 1K plus. That's great. We had a great time today, guys. I'm really appreciate that. And there is a decent chance that I will stream tomorrow, actually. And tomorrow it is the 17th, so day after tomorrow we have a doctor appointment. And then day after that, my daughter's birthday. And what's interesting, there is a chance that I will stream on Saturday. I have my flight on Saturday to Vegas, but it is a very late flight, so I might stream even on Saturday. So we could have 2 streams more. Yeah, I still have like 350, whatever, 360, 350. I don't know how I can win 50K in one day. I can. But who knows? deposit $1,000 and only play $5 tournaments and watch how Budamental you become. Yeah, but I think with that deposit you can play higher. So like when I started with $65, yeah, I had a different bankroll management, but like it was a different times. Like, but I think with $1,000, you're maybe you can play $10. I think, yeah, just something between $1 and $10, but mostly $5. That's correct. Most people have no bankroll. Just deposit 100, 500 euro and go play $50 tournament. Yeah, that's a problem. But bro, when you play like that, it means that you have to understand yourself. What are you doing? What is your role? You're having fun. You're enjoying the process and you're gambling. And when you agree with that, you will be happy. You will have no problems with losing because like you just deposited 100 euro or 500, and you understand that there is no chance that you will build your bankroll because you broke the first rule of bankroll management, right? So you can. Maybe you believe that, oh, I will be lucky and I will win a lot, and then I will play like I supposed to. First of all, it means that you're just gambling because you hope for the luck, right? Second, it means you will never do even if you win big. Because I met so many people who hope for that big win, and some of them hits, and they lost everything after that. Somehow, like they invest incorrectly, they gamble, because like the part of your mind will believe that if it worked before, it will work in the future. So if you want to build strong bankroll, if you want to build a real poker career, you have to do everything step by step. You have to be serious. You have to be 100% serious. And first of all, you have to be very humble with your financials, with your money. Be careful. But if you gamble, but just when you gamble, when you have $100 and you want to play a tournament with $100 buying, you don't have to expect anything. You have to expect that you will be in the tournament and you will be busted, almost 100%. If you win money from that, that's just a bonus because you already paid those $100 for your for your evening, because when you go to the bar, when you go to the cinema, you pay your money for your joy. The same here. Enjoy. And if what is in poker, it is better. Why poker is better than a bar? Because after bar you will have physical problems in the morning, and also you can win money in the bar. But in poker, you spend money most of the time, but sometimes you can win, even if you are a fun player. But enjoy, that guy enjoyed, when we play heads up, enjoy. But if you want to take this serious, take this seriously. Because poker, it is a fucking serious thing. It is much more serious than any other types of, I don't know how you call poker, but just poker, you spend more time, more energy, more discipline, because other guy, he's learning right now. He's not gambling. He choose this game. He knows ranges. He knows them perfectly. He learned them. He has decent bankroll, and you don't have. How you can compete against him? By the way, let me close the client. And I will show you something. Or maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure that we can find this or similar simulation. Where is that hand? Ace queen. So I don't remember how many people we had, but I think we had something 14 in the money, 21 in the game. But yeah, it should be close to the bubble, right? So I will show you what we're talking about, right? This hand, right? All right, let me find GTO Wizard. No, I don't need reg back. I need Novchatis. Yeah, huge respect for Ukrainian language, by the way. So he had like 45 bigs or something, right? Yeah, 45, and I had bunch. Let's go somewhere here. ICM. No, not GPP. ICM 200 people. I'm not sure that it is Bilababu, but let's do Bilababu. All right. I think it is beer, like near. Near, it is near, right? It means near. So how we can find 45? Like, there is no options where I will show you that. There is no options like this. I don't know how we can find a solution. But I'm not sure that it is just like such a big pressure there. Let's say, okay, we have 25% left. So bubble factor would be less, of course. But just I'm curious to see, and we will check. So what is important, like GTO Wizard, choose, let me see, let me show you. It choose a big sizing here, see? Someone asked me about sizing. So you choose big sizing. See, Ace Jack, not 3-bet. You don't see that, right? Let me. So Ace Jack is a call. Ace 10 call, Ace 9. See, and those low Ace X. So you 3-bet this part, which you and see King Queen. I would play something like that, similar to that actually. Okay, King Jack suited. This is GTO 100% jam. See? So we learned something new. Yeah, I knew that guy, he's a very good guy. I mean, he's a super pro. Maybe in that ICM situation, still it could be, yeah, but it is 100% jam. See? But that's not so close to the bubble. Like it's like 25% left, but still, I think that's the answer. I think that's the correct jam, correct play by him. And let's jam. And yes, I call only good hands. That makes sense. And I fold this King Queen. But in this theoretical thing, but if we go to the, let's say maybe we can find this solution in 1,000 people. I'm not sure that it is close to the bubble, right? Because like close to the bubble, that's, because that would be incorrect to say close to the bubble. But let's try. I want to understand the range. So also big sizing, and see, yeah, it is too close to the bubble, so it doesn't 3-bet Ace Queen. So it means that, yeah, now it doesn't jump. So I'm not sure that in that particular spot, King Jack suited, it is a good jam, but in top 25%, it is a jam, as you can see. But still, even here, even here, I will show you. Even here in this scenario, in this scenario, it has where is that? It has almost the same EV with call. Like call, it is 0.16, and jam, it is 0.15. So that's not so bad. How we can imagine that. So, but Queen Jack suited, it is very bad. See, like 0.5 against 0.16. King 10. Yeah, so this is the closest one. So his jam was shiny, like not genius. I think still, like if you add that in more accurate situation, like I don't think that it would brings you money, but you can jam that, and that's definitely not a bad jam. And I was wrong by thinking that what's interesting that I still believe that Cole is better, but it depends. So like that jam depends how often I 3-bet. But we know that we can jump. I think first of all, it is very important how often I will 3-bet king queen off. So like if I 3-bet king queen off at least 50% of the time, jam would be better than call. If I never 3-bet king queen off, jam would be bad, very bad. So yeah, that's quite like thin, but it is what it is. So we have to know that if we can jam king jack suited, but it depends how often your opponent will 3-bet king queen off. Have a nice day. Thank you very much. Much love. Thank you. Thank you. Dennis, what is your opinion about Jairo Vieira? Oh, I know him. He's a good player. What is opinion? And who is for you number one in the world? There is no number one in the world. In online poker, definitely Woosten. Like, and now like in real poker, that Spanish guy won 250k. That's obvious, but in this moment for sure. But I'm very sorry, but I don't think that Vieira would fight for any tops. Like he's a great player, but there is elite players like, and they still like Jairo Vieira is much better than many players, especially me. But like there is some players who are just ultra elite, like Woosten, for example, in online poker. All right, guys. Gotta go. See you probably tomorrow. Not 100%, but high chance.